Oh shit. I wasn't muted on the other screen. Hello, conquerors and conqueritas. My name is Nefarious. My favorite pastime is going through my pastimes and figuring out which pastime is my favorite pastime. Welcome to the stream. What up, Fire? Emma-chan in the chat with the popcorn. That's what's up. Raven's here. Spencer's here. What's good, dudes? We're gonna have a good stream today. We're gonna have a good stream today. Chill time. What's been going on, you guys? Anything exciting happened to anyone? I got a haircut last week. And, let's just say could not be happier to be a VTuber, I tell you what. Did I bring my own popcorn? Maybe. You know what? I need to fucking do that. I need to get the popcorn. Oh, I should have fucking... You know what? We're gonna do that real quick. Everybody chill out for a minute. Get all settled in. You know, grab a snack. And pack a bowl or do whatever you gotta do. Pour a shot. I'm gonna grab a PNG of a popcorn. And I'm gonna have some popcorn. Let's go. Everybody bear with me. I should have had this done already, but I didn't. And now we're gonna do it right now. We're gonna do it right now. No, but I brought chocolate, which I shouldn't be eating. Well, why are you eating it? You gotta be careful. You gotta do what is good for you. Hopefully this works and this isn't watermarked. My tinfoil hat was watermarked. I didn't like that. I gotta redo the tinfoil hat for when we do conspiracy time. Hold on a minute. It's coming. Hopefully this does exactly what I want it to do. There we go. I got my popcorn. Everybody. We're good to go. No. I hope everybody brought a snack. I hope everybody brought a snack. Did everybody bring a snack? Giant popcorn. This is the only popcorn. Today calls for big popcorn. So much popcorn. There we go. Let's bring that back to movie theater level. As adorable as it is to peek over the popcorn. There we go. Bruh, that's a big popcorn. Is there extra butter? I hope so. I had to use at least 45 sticks of butter for my popcorn. And it What up, Jeffrey? My name is Jeff. We got Jeff the Shark in the chat. What's up, dude? Just a girl. What's good, everyone? Do you guys have any exciting things happen this weekend? Any accomplishments? Did you guys get any Xbox achievements for the weekend? I watched an anime, played a video game, made a video, and then ate a giant bowl of popcorn. I also had some Chinese food, which was the highlight of my day. It was very delicious. I got a haircut last week, and they fucked it up so bad, bro. Didn't even use any thinning shears from my head. What the hell? So, now I gotta wait for my hair to grow back. So that's what happens to me, because I don't go outside very much. I have a second interview at a bank teller position. That's what's up. I heard bank tellers make money. Alright guys, time to make YouTube great again. Make YouTube great again. Miga. Miga. Oops. There's my playlist of shit. I gotta bring my popcorn back. Is this the popcorn? Oh, snap. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen. 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 So did Bitcoin crash today? I seen it go down. The whole... Okay. Let me turn the music off for this one. The whole stock market is down. It is down. It is going to be down for a while. Because the Wall Street is punishing Donald Trump for not catering directly to them and instead catering to the American public. So that Donald Trump putting tariffs on all the foreign countries means that all the stock market's going to go down for a little bit because they are projecting that the price of the goods are going to increase. But yeah, it is currently down. But it is projected that by the end of the year, all of it is going to explode. Not just go up, explode. So keep an eye out for that. Yes, it might be down right now, but it will go back up. Do not sell your Bitcoin. That is the #1 rule. If you have Bitcoin, don't sell your Bitcoin. I'm talking over the popcorn. It's very hard to take me seriously. Don't sell your Bitcoin. No. Keep hold of your Bitcoin. That is the #1 rule. Don't sell it. It will go back up. Especially now that Bitcoin is backing the American dollar. We have a whole Bitcoin reserve. So, it is projected that by the end of 2025 and early into 2026, maybe during the second quarter, all of it's going to explode. It's going to boom, especially if Donald Trump gets rid of taxes like the income tax and the tax on overtime and shit. See, because the point of the tariffs is that the tariffs is only a tax on goods coming into the country. It's not a tax on things that are made in the country. So the point is to bring the manufacturing jobs back to America. And it's working. Fucking India is renegotiating. South Korea is renegotiating. Japan is renegotiating, but Donald Trump's not satisfied. So he's like, nope, you got to give us more. We did all this shit. You got to give us more. And then, what else? There's a whole bunch of countries. Argentina. There's a whole bunch of countries that are coming to the table that are blowing the president's phone up, trying to bring manufacturing back or trying to renegotiate the tariffs or trying to drop their tariffs on us to 0. Europe is also another one. But yeah. And it's working. Factories are being brought back. Factories are opening up in Tennessee, in Indiana. All this shit. He's he's putting a tariff on Canada and Mexico, and the reason for that is because foreign countries are trying to skirt around American tariffs by building on the border of Canada and Mexico and then just shipping it to wherever instead of just building their factories on United States soil. So that's why he tariffed Canada and Mexico also. But yeah. The stock market is going to go down since Donald Trump is not catering directly to Wall Street, but who gives a fuck? Nobody cared about Wall Street for the longest time until Donald Trump was like, okay, nope, slapping these tariffs all over the damn place. Now all of a sudden everybody gives a fuck. If anything, the stock market being down right now should tell you that the time to buy is now. This is the time to invest in shit. You guys should be. This is not financial advice. This is not financial advice. Do not take this as financial advice. But you guys should invest in Bitcoin, in technology, in the technological sector, and you should invest in oil and gas. That's where you should invest. Again, not financial advice. I am legally obligated to tell you that this is not financial advice. Do not take your financial advice from me. I am not an electrician, or I am not a financial nutrition. I'm not a nutrition. So nobody, I'm not a doctor. Nobody take their advice from me. I'm just a VTuber with a giant bowl of popcorn trying to react to shit on the internet. That's the... Nobody take financial advice from the VTuber with the giant bowl of popcorn trying to react to shit on the internet. But. Let's see who people were talking while I was rambling about shit. I had some money, but it was pulled out to make to be yeah, don't pull your funds. Like, you keep everything, hold everything. Don't sell nothing. Just because the elites are selling all their shit doesn't mean you gotta sell all yours. Just keep holding on to it. It will go back up. Gotta move investment money around. Exactly. That's what I did. I was invested in real estate investment trusts, and then I pulled my money out of that and put it into the technological sector because Donald Trump said that America has become the AI center of the world. It has become the Bitcoin center of the world. Like, so that's about to explode very soon. If what I looked at it, I don't have to buy a phone all the time. More Android. Android is superior. iPhone is just a fashion statement. It's like rocking Supreme. Like, what, you're paying $200 for a Supreme logo? No, you're just paying $1,000 for a phone that's not even as capable as the Android. That's why some people get hacked off the... He's just a VTuber that tubes the V's. Exactly. That's why some people get hacked off, so they going to get a Galaxy or a new Switch. Did you hear that the new Switch 2 is going to be $450? Yeah, exactly. It can be used exactly like a computer. It's like a little laptop in your back pocket. My pen will go off when I half cock. You got a fat knot from this rat prophet. Made a living in the office ever since Bill Clinton was still in office. All right, so what? We got a playlist here. You guys get to pick whatever you want to watch. All of it looks fucking interesting. We got a little bit of Patrick CC talking about the Darkest Family Guy episode. Decoy voice, Brad Palumbo, Asmongold, Nuxanor. Mr. Beast is apparently 100% fucked. Primink, Liberal Hive Mind, Charlie Hwatt, Benny Johnson, and Atozy. There were some people trying to say that the Switch 2 is being bumped up to like $700 because of Donald Trump's tariffs or some shit. And I think that's fucking bullshit. People are fucking just... The amount of stuff that people just make up on the internet will never cease to, like, blow my mind, bro. The new Mario Kart looks sweet. I'm excited for whatever new Zelda comes out. Oops, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. If they make a new 3D open world Zelda, I might have to drop $700 on a Switch. You know, it might be worth it. It might be worth it. Gonna have to pull out some savings money. Gonna have to go into debt. gonna have to take out a personal business loan. That didn't make sense. Gonna have to take out a personal loan from the bank to buy a Switch. To buy the Switch 2 so I could play the Zelda game. Y'all see the Marvel Rivals talk on the new character? You talking about Emma Frost? There's two new characters. There's Emma Frost and Ultron. And everybody, internet is, oh, they're up in a tizzy. They've gotten their little knickers in a twist over Emma Frost because she got thick thighs. It's the same fucking shit that they were saying about every other character in the game. It's the same song and fucking dance. It's the fucking same song and dance. Like, the shit gets old after a while. All it does is make people want to play the game more. That's what it is. You used to be able to be Trump in that game. They took all the mods away. They turned off the mods. You're not allowed to make Trump Captain America no more. You can't change Iron Man to Vegeta no more. Yeah, I downloaded all those mods. You can't do them no more. They updated that. They patched that out. There's a workaround, but it's more work than I'm willing to put into it. All right, let's run a poll. What are we gonna watch first? Let's run a poll. Other place other than Nexus mods is the fact that the developers of Marvel Rivals patched that out. They don't allow mods no more. You have to work around it, and the only way to do that is to actually extract the Unreal Engine 5 files, and then go well into that shit. And that's just not even. This is not worth it. This is not worth it. And I understand why. I understand why they don't want people to mod their game. Because that's how they make money. That's the only reason the game is free, is because they make money off of the skins. They don't want you to use your skins. They want you to buy their skins, which is understandable. And they put a lot of fucking work into making these skins. So the least we could do is not use free ones that we make ourselves. Let's see what. Hold on. What are we watching first? I'm doing a poll. Have you used the Nexus Mod Manager? Yeah. That's how I managed all the mods before they patched out the thing, because I liked all the mods. Audience participation time. We love a good chat participation. Those of you voting for Asmongold, we have 2 Asmongold, I think. Is HBR gonna stream snipe me? It's about country rap. That's not my genre. That's not my genre. That's not my niche. I don't know anything about country or rap. Asmongold's winning so far. Let's go. Do we want to watch about the trans, the chick that she stood up against the trans? I think that's the fencing one. This is the one where the girl took a knee because she had to fence a dude. I've heard about that story. Or we can watch the Snow White as a colossal failure, which I would be more interested in, I think, because I don't think I watched enough stuff about the Snow White. I just made a quick joke about it on my Neff News episode because I was not I was not interested in anything about that. The Snow White one sounds cathartic. The Snow White one sounds interesting. Yes, that one? Alright, bet. The Snow White one. AI music, it's amazing. No. I like AI, okay? I like AI. I think it's a great tool to help me out with stuff. Like, it is fucking helping me so hard with my fucking game. Like, there are so many things that I could not do, or things that would have taken me months that I could finish in a matter of hours with AI. I think that's great. AI music, though, is just, I don't like it. I don't like it. I think it's cringy. It's not good. And I think it fools a lot of people. That's an extra competitor that the music industry does not need. I think AI should be a tool to make your life easier, not a competitor for things that you want to do. Like, bitch, make an AI that does the dishes. Make an AI that cleans my house. Why you gotta make an AI that does music and draws pictures? Like, what the fuck? Make an AI that cleans my house so I don't have to, so I can use that time to make music and draw pictures. These people are making AI that makes music and draws pictures while I frickin' clean my house. But, yeah. That's my rant on AI. All in all, I think it's a net positive. It's just annoying sometimes. Good, they need to stop making... Oh, Snow White failed so hard they canceled the live action Tangled. Ha 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 ha! Good! They need to stop making live action shit. They need to stop remaking shit. Everything's perfect the way it was. But you see, this is how you know that Hollywood is full of demons and it's run by the devil, because the devil can't create new shit. It can only destroy what already is. Alright, looks like Asmongold wins. Now we're gonna stop my fucking... We're gonna stop my rambling. And we're gonna actually get on with it.
It seems...
Let's turn this up. There we go. This is, Snow White is a Colossal Failure by Asmongold.
It seems like the Snow White movie, it is the lowest rated movie, apparently, of pretty much all time.
Oh dear, it really has been a rough couple.
Oh shit, he's reacting to the Critical Drinker. We are reacting to a reaction to the reaction of Critical Drinker. But yeah, apparently Snow White did so bad that it did worse than Dragon Ball Evolution. And we all know that Dragon Ball Evolution was so bad that Akira Toriyama had to come out of retirement to make Dragon Ball Super just so that Evolution wouldn't be the last thing that Dragon Ball Z was known for. And Snow White did worse than that. That is saying something.
Couple of weeks for Snow White, as if the crushingly bad reviews and disastrous opening weekend, where it failed to even match box office predictions that had been repeatedly adjusted down to try to lowball the movie, wasn't bad enough, then the almost 70% drop-off for its second weekend was compounded by the fact that it got beaten by a low-budget, generic action movie that would have gone direct to DVD a decade ago from an almost...
This is, by the way, like my dad and I spent 10 years renting and watching every single Jason Statham straight to DVD movie that came out on Redbox.
Dude, Jason Statham would be a breath of fresh air in today's climate, dude. With the fucking Snow Whites of the world. Like, yeah, I would 100% go to a Jason Statham movie over Snow White. Like, oh shit, it's the Scottish Drinker. Yeah, it's the Scottish Drinker. I love the Critical Drinker.
I've seen every single one of them. I'll be watching this one too.
60-year-old star sleepwalking his way through the kind of role he's played a million times before.
That's right.
And if all that wasn't bad enough, the film's star, Rachel Zegler, was absolutely lambasted on social media by the son of the film's producer, who wrote, "My dad, the producer of enormous piece of Disney IP with hundreds of millions of dollars on the line, had to leave his family to fly across the country to reprimand his 20-year-old employee for dragging her personal politics into the middle of promoting
what
the
the
movie,
fuck?
for
Oh,
which
come
she
on,
signed
bro.
a multi-million-dollar contract to get paid and do publicity for."
So what ended up happening is that Rachel Zegler, she went and she said "Free Palestine" in her promotion of the what do you call it, of Snow White. And it's like, that's fine if you want to have a political viewpoint, but when you're using the product that you're advertising and the product that you're working with as a vehicle to do that, then that's the problem, right? That's it. And bro said "Free Palestine" Hollywood. Well, the issue is that, like, a child's movie, to be honest. Yeah, exactly, right. And the reason why it's a bad idea is just simply because, I mean, the movie isn't political, really. There's nothing about it. Like, I think, honestly, if she's saying this on her own time, on her own account, what's wrong with that? But at the same time, it's not necessarily the same thing here, right? I mean, if you're advertising and promoting in the movie, right, you're talking about the movie itself. Yep. Oh, damn.
And so, here we find ourselves, 2 weeks after release, and as of the time of recording this video, Snow White has managed to limp to a worldwide box office gross of
Yeah, it has nothing to do with
Wasn't this like a $200 million movie? Like, that is insane.
Palestine or anything else, right? All it has to do is, like, you're making a political message, you're sending out a social and political message in a way that's divisive, and you're using this product to do it. It doesn't matter what she said. You know, like, if she said something that was like pro or anti-LGBT, it'd be the same thing. If she said like Donald Trump is good or bad, it'd be the same thing. It's just like using and like looping in like political and like social messaging into it is a bad thing categorically. Just everything is bad. Yeah, no politics on company time. She was at a press event. Yeah, exactly.
$45 million.
Well, yeah, that it had nothing to do with Palestine. It had everything to do with the fact that Rachel Zegler was fucking just trashing the original source material, while also fucking pretending, or while also being you're the star of the movie. Why are you trashing the movie? I don't understand. Like, how could you think that that's good publicity? Is the Dragon Ball the new one in English yet? Yes, it is. It is in English. I still have to finish it. I haven't finished it. I haven't finished Dragon Ball Super. I have not gotten around to it. They're so far in the Dragon Ball series now that now there's a Dragon Ball Daima, and I don't know what that is. I have to look into all of that.
I think
I
it's safe
forgot
to
what I was
say
gonna
this
say.
is
I was gonna say something else, and then I completely just forgot.
probably not what Disney were hoping for. In fact, it's fallen a bit short of the break-even point, to say the least. How short exactly?
Like
Well, lucky
10%.
for us, the movie was shot over here in the UK to take advantage of a $50 million tax break.
Wow.
I can't divulge information about that customer's secret illegal account.
That's great.
Her face irritates me. Yeah, dude, fucking same. Ever since that weird comment that everybody fucking plays on a loop, they play that shit in every fucking video they talk about her in. That weird, that cringy ass shit. It just made me hate her face. Like, why are you such a narcissist?
Great, but one of the funny little quirks of our tax system is that companies like Disney actually have to file tax returns for the movie, which means they're gonna have to publicly divulge their spending for it. Jesus,
be a lot of money.
I think
Oh
this might
no.
be the one and only time in my entire adult life that I've been grateful to the British taxman.
Yeah.
Anyway, according to this recent article from Forbes, by July 31st, 2022, Disney had already spent a staggering $183.3 million on making
And also, I think that this will hurt her career in a really big way. Because who's going to want to, like, do you really want to have an actor that gets involved with your movie that constantly brings up politics and then does it even inside of the advertising and the marketing of the career?
No, because Rachel Ziegler is a fucking brainwashed lib. Like, she's unprofessional as fuck. Like, why would you... Yeah, she's unprofessional as fuck. Even Gal Gadot didn't have a fucking... She has her political opinions, but she didn't divulge them in public. It's just what you just don't do that shit. Like, it divides people, it turns people against the thing that you're trying to sell them. Like, I wish some people would just get it. Nobody gives a fuck about your stance on Palestine. Sell your fucking movie.
Of like the movie, right? I mean, yeah, like her career is fucked because of this. Her what career? I mean, I'm just saying, right?
Snow White, even though principal photography had only just wrapped. The latest set of filings show that by December 31st, 2023, that total had risen to $269.4 million, forcing Disney to admit in its filings that the film was forecasted to be over the production budget.
I bet.
No shit.
Reshoots and post-production work have taken place since then, so the costs are set to increase, though the bulk of the money's been spent. It brings the total cost to around $300 million, which is almost precisely in line with the estimate from expert
Damn.
film industry pundit Valiant Renegade, who assessed back in September 2023 that Disney's Snow White remake cost $300 million.
That's an insane amount of fucking money.
Fuck.
And that's not yet
Yeah.
factoring in the
That
cost
is
of
wild.
promotion, which was at least another $100 million, bringing the total to at least $400 million. But as I said earlier, it was filmed over here to take advantage of that all-important tax break, so let's deduct $50 million to leave us with a budget of $350 million. But then, of course, distributors have to take their cut, because funnily enough, cinemas don't tend to show movies out of the goodness of their heart.
God.
They want a percentage. And according to the film industry expert Stephen Follows, who interviewed over 1,200 film professionals back in 2014, theaters keep 49% of the takings on average.
Damn,
So
that's a lot. I didn't even know that. Holy
means
shit.
only half of the
and people
box-
thought
Oh shit, I skipped over this comment. Ironic thing too, apparently Ziegler was the best part of the film. Her personality just tanked it. Yeah. Oh, for real? So wait, so her performance was actually the better part of the movie? Well, damn, if only she could keep her mouth shut on the red carpet. And keep her politics and opinions, like, out of the fucking camera view. Like, seriously, bruh. Whoever gave her a microphone and told her to speak into it needs to be arrested. Well, yeah, I bet the movie would have did, like, way better. The movie would have probably did way better if she had just kept it all to herself. TLDR, it never would have got its budget back, yeah.
Steam was bad.
office takings actually get paid back to the studio, which in this case means
Yeah.
that Snow White would need to make about $700 million just to break even.
Oh my god.
Serious?
You know, call me crazy, but
Jesus.
something tells me they're not gonna make it. In fact, if
Yeah, I got a feeling, guys. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna happen. Yeah, man, that's a lot.
even get to 200 million at this point, I'll be impressed. But Drinker, you not so charming prince, I hear you say, the movie's only been out for 2 weeks. How can you write it off already? There's still—
Because there's a million other movies, and you can discern what their value is over time. Like,
wait, has it been 2 weeks already?
after a certain period of time, like usually this is the way that like a lot of sales for something goes, is it goes like this, like that's it. And so this is like 2 weeks, and so like big surprise, like at this point you've already made most of your sales. It's old now, yeah, exactly.
plenty
Everybody
of time
knows
to turn
that.
it around.
2 weeks is old now. I mean, it's true though. It's true. If you don't fucking blow the box office up in the first couple of weeks, you're pretty much done for.
They're using her as an excuse to hide the horrible movie's wokeness. She's stupid, but it would have failed anyway. It's an insulting woke fest. I think there's probably a lot of reasons why. I mean, she definitely didn't help.
Well, dear viewer, movies that actually get stronger week on week are a bit like Glasgow mothers who
Yeah, it
drop their
doesn't
kids
happen.
off at school wearing something other than Ugg boots and pajama bottoms. Yeah, they theoretically do exist, but I've never fucking seen one. The
Yeah.
reality is, almost every movie ever makes the bulk of its revenue within the first 2 weeks. After that, pretty much everyone who wants to see it will have done so already, and it's a steep decline into obscurity. Not just that, but
Yep.
there's an even bigger problem looming on the horizon. The Minecraft—
Not Jack Black, not Minecraft Steve. I am Steve. I think that's what he said. I heard this movie. I've heard mixed things about this movie. Some people say it's good. Some people say it's absolute shit. I have not seen it. I have not looked into it. I have not watched anything about it, except for that one meme of Jack Black going, Steve. Which just makes me chuckle every time.
Movie comes out this weekend, a huge IP
Yeah.
with a dedicated fan base that's way more culturally relevant than Snow White, which will target much the same audience and almost certainly wipe it off the face of the earth. This, as they say, is it. Snow White has got nowhere left to go, no major territories left to open in, and no time left to do it. It's officially become one of the biggest bombs in Disney history. Jesus, man, it almost makes the Marvels look like a success story.
Is that like a personal attack or something?
And this is
Ha!
unquestionably
Jesus.
a good thing, because
I still have not seen the Marvels. I have not watched anything past Endgame where they killed Thanos. I felt like it just overstayed its welcome after that.
this is about more than just one crappy movie that people love to shit on. The disastrous failure of this film represents a wholesale rejection, so loud and so clear that even the most out-of-touch Hollywood executive can't possibly ignore it. A rejection of everything this project—
This is a huge factor here. Is that like the reason why people are happy this movie failed is because of what the movie represents. And I think that whenever
That's
they
also
see
fair.
that the movie isn't doing well, and like the movies that have like these type of messaging, like like it's for video games like Concord, Dragon Age Veilguard, like Assassin.
Oh, that's another thing. Notice how everybody who's mad about about Marvel Rivals doesn't play Concord. We have a game for you. This is the game that we made for the modern audience. Concord. Play that. Why are you playing Marvel Rivals and getting butthurt about the characters? You have your fucking fat bitches and your fucking non-binary they-thems in Concord. Go play that.
Assassin's Creed Shadows. People celebrate the failures of these games because the failures are their victories.
They represent the failures of the woke. All these fucking strong, independent, I don't need no man whammon. Do try and all these diversities in the we're celebrating the downfall of that because fuck that shit.
Because these are video games that have subverted their content, and they've tried to, or movies have subverted their original like source material, and they've tried to replace it with an ideology that's not, it's not resonating.
Concord shut its servers down. I thought they had. Oh well, nope. Sucks to suck. sucks to suck. Bro, the police have had to go into some of those Minecraft showings. One scene, apparently, and some kids going nuts during it, causing so much disruption that the theater pauses the movie. What the fuck? What's the scene? I'm kind of curious about the scene. I don't play Rivals myself. I love Rivals. I love playing Marvel Rivals. I have not played it in a while, though, because me and the Chwaff have been playing a game called Tales of Wind. So I have not played Marvel Rivals in a bit. I am going to start picking it back up once they drop season 2 in a couple days. They're gonna be dropping season 2. I gotta hit the I gotta get all the stuff. I gotta do it. I gotta get all the stuff. I gotta practice with the new characters. Gotta get all this. Gotta get all the sprays and the goodies and stuff. So yeah, I might pick that up after they drop season 2.
With them, right? And so this is the reason why you feel vindicated. Yeah, exactly. Or it just sucked. Yeah, but like, why does it suck? And that's one of the reasons why it sucked.
Represents, and everything that Hollywood's tried so hard to push in recent years. The lazy retelling of classic stories with cringy modern-day feminist overtones tacked on. The sacrifice of universal themes and characters in favor of divisive identity politics. The obnoxious, opinionated actors who think they're more important than the film they're part of, and
see, this is the fucking meme that they keep memeing. Weird. Like, she fucking went on to air to say that she's a narcissist, and we believe her. we believe you. You are 100% a narcissist.
Shout at anyone who tries to burst their bubble, and the constant recycling of old ideas, retreaded paths that were forged by far more talented creatives. For lack of a better description, the message is dead, and Snow White...
I think it is dead. I think that so many of these movies have failed now. You're probably going to see some residual ones come out in time, but I do think that, like, this is definitely on its way out.
Yeah, that's true.
This is pretty much finished. You're not going to see more movies being made with this type of ideology. I think that they've lost too much fucking money for it. That's really the reason why. They've just lost too much money.
Was the funeral dirge.
Thank God,
So if that's the case, then where exactly do we go from here? Well, as Echo Chamberlain so rightly observed, now that the cultural tides have shifted and we're leaving behind the era of woke, we're in danger now of sliding into the era of slop.
I was so unsatisfied with the Borderlands movie. I loved Borderlands. They could have made that so much better. It was so fucking laughable, dude. I'm so tired of the slop.
Where the same lazy storytelling, recycled ideas, and simplistic characters are still being sharted out, only minus the divisive political messaging.
Yeah,
and I've even noticed this myself. You'd be amazed how many times I've criticized a certain movie only to find comments on my video like, well, at least it wasn't woke. What are you complaining about, drinker, you dick? Well, I'm sorry, but just because a film doesn't shove identity politics down your throat doesn't mean it gets a free pass from me, and it shouldn't from you either. If your bar for an acceptable movie experience is that fucking low, then you're never gonna get
This is one thing that, like, people have done, is that, like, they view, like, being woke or not woke is, like, the main defining factor whether a movie is gonna be good or not, right? Or, like, whether they're going to like or support a movie. And I feel like it's the exact same as, like, Assassin's Creed Shadows, where it's like, you know, you have all these reviews talking about the game, and, like, none of them are talking about the fact that there's only, like, 7 different enemy types in the entire game.
That's fair. Like, the wokeness goes deeper than what's on the surface. Like, okay, so just because it doesn't look like it's woke, or just because it doesn't, like, have identity politics in it, doesn't mean that that wokeness didn't influence who's on the writing team, who's on the development team. They're bringing in people who aren't game developers, who aren't writers, and then saying, here, make this thing. And then when they make the thing ultimately shit, they get surprised that they're not selling anything. Yeah, the wokeness goes deeper than just what's on the surface or what's in the actual content itself. If you have developers who don't know how to make a game, you're going to end up with a game that only has 5 enemy types. You're going to end up with fucking writing like this. Like this. You're going to end up with this bitch. You're going to end up with it. So yeah, you gotta kick the woke and the DEI shit off of the writing staff also. Start hiring people based on merit if you want these games and movies to improve at all in the slightest.
Like, why are we not talking about that? And that's really the other thing, is like this, like being woke is like only like a very, very small part of like why something is good or not good. It's like probably, it's almost always a minority reason.
Than better, because you're giving the studios no incentive to even try.
Yeah.
You're just gonna get more bloated, overpriced slop like The Electric State, or Brave New World, or probably Avengers Doomsday. Hollywood and cinema
gross.
in general seems to have reached a fork in the road at this point, with one path leading to even bigger and more expensive but creatively bankrupt movies trying desperately to drum up interest through spectacle and cheap nostalgia, and the other leading to smaller, leaner and more creatively interesting new ideas made by people who actually give a shit about telling good stories. And which way they go is going to depend a great deal on what their audience spends their money on. So spend wisely, keep your wits about you, and don't let your guard down, dear viewer.
Yeah, and that's really the reason, is that like if people want to support something, like this is the same way, like you see this all the time, where it's like you see this with Black Myth Wukong and the amount of Chinese games that are being funded and made now, is that as soon as people see something works, you're going to see a bunch of other people invest a bunch of money into continuing.
Fun fact, Walt Disney asked for Snow White to never be remade because it was his masterpiece. The first full-length animated movie. I didn't know that. Well, I bet he's just rolling in his grave now, isn't he? Or rolling in he's rolling in his cryo chamber. Because you know they froze Walt Disney. They froze Walt Disney till we get rid of the Jews. I think that's the I think that's the conspiracy theory.
To make it work. Like, think about how many gacha games there are.
Have won this particular battle, but the war for entertainment isn't over yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and just before I fuck off to drink myself into oblivion for another couple of days, I just wanted to remind everyone that the Kickstarter launched by Mahler and myself to make a series of short films is closing in fast on our funding goal. We've now raised over $200,000 in the first few days, which is a fantastic result, and I'm hoping that with your help, we can give it one last push to get it over the finish line. We're really excited to start making movies of our own, even if it's only on a small scale at first, and this is your chance to help make that happen. Either way, I'll put a link to the Kickstarter page in the description, where you can find out everything you need to know about the project, the various short films we want to make, and
I never thought about doing a Kickstarter. I could have been funding for my game this whole time. That's okay. I think I like the idea of doing it all for free.
How to submit your own.
If it ain't free, it ain't for me.
Short film maids. The rest I leave up to you. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Man,
we've just had a glimpse.
Go away now.
I do think this is pretty much the end of this stuff. I think that, like, at least this is pretty much like, it's the same as like Concord. This is like Concord. I'll link you guys the video. Give it a like. That was a good one. And like Concord, I think that was the end of those video games being made in like I think just in general, because like nobody is going to invest a bunch of money into that if they think that like one of these games is going to be caught up and like get shit on by this massive amount of people that hate these kinds of these movies. It's been reported the production for a Tangled live-action movie has been stopped on its tracks. Yeah, I mean, I wonder why. I don't know.
Shit, well, there you go. They just talked about the Tangled movie getting canceled. They were like, nope, it's gonna bomb, let's do something else. Maybe stop making remakes to come up with some original shit. You fucks. We're getting tired of all this fucking bullshit. We're getting tired of this. We're getting tired of this bullshit. Make something new.
But yeah, she thought that she was untouchable because Disney casted her. She opened her mouth and GG career. What about stuff still in development? Well, they'll probably try to recalibrate it a little bit, but I think that like new production for new movies like this is going to be going away, and that's going to be it. And the Walt games and movies that are in production will still be released. I don't think new ones will be made. I think that's exactly what's going to happen. And just in general, I'm really glad to see it. I think it's a great thing. Like, these movies, I think, are very obnoxious. The people that promote them are obnoxious. Like, everything about them is obnoxious. So I'm really happy to see them failing, and it's a huge W for everybody who actually cares about film and cares about it improving. And so, yeah, this is awesome. I'm very happy to see it. Movies have sucked
Also-
for a long while now. Yes, they have. They have sucked for quite a while. And Samwise, it's finally over. Yep, it is. This is the beginning of the end for movies like this, and I think that this.
I'm
will
so
be
happy
the
about it.
movie industry's Concord. That's it.
With complete respect and sincerity.
Oh shit!
Respond to.
I didn't even watch this. Why is it saying I watched this? Motherfuckers. Fucking YouTube keeps saying I watched things I didn't watch yet. Well, how about that? I got my popcorn on both screens now. But yeah, I think that's the end of the woke era. Pretty sure. I sent you a short about it on IG. Oh, about the Minecraft thing? Hold on, I have to check. The scene has to do with Jason Momoa in a fighting ring with a chicken. What the fuck? Well, in fact, okay, I read that one already. YouTube gaslighting everyone. Yeah, they gaslight everybody with that red bar, bruh. Why you telling me I read? Why you telling me I watched shit? I didn't watch nothing. I will increase the size of my popcorn because of YouTube. Oh, let me pull up that short. Okay.
The Minecraft.
This is what happened to the Minecraft movie.
The Minecraft movie is now causing chaos in nearly every movie theater. It's been out for a couple of days and employees are taking it to TikTok to complain about how hard their jobs have gotten, since every time people go to watch the movie, they end up throwing popcorn everywhere and causing a disturbance that even cops had to be involved in this one instance. Now employees are calling for anyone who makes a mess to be kicked out immediately, since their job has gotten 10 times harder ever since the movie came out. The Minecraft movie is now causing
But why are they doing that? That's weird. Why are they doing that? He didn't explain why they were throwing popcorn at the movie. Is it just bad? No, I gotta Google that. I gotta figure that out. Da-na-na-na-na. That's wild, dude. Da-na-na-na-na. Oh. Okay. So basically it's something to do with chicken jockey. Loud reactions and chicken jockey trend. The movie features a scene where Jack Black's character says chicken jockey, a reference to the video game, which has sparked loud cheering and chanting and even standing ovations in some theaters. Some audience members are engaging in disruptive behavior, including throwing food, shouting. Yeah, we saw that already. That didn't tell me shit. That didn't tell me shit. It didn't tell me why they were throwing the food. That's alright. It's bad if you want a fulfilling story, but if you want to I remember that thing, it's great. I can understand that. I can understand that. It seems like more of a fan service, more of a fan servicey kind of movie. Kind of like the Mario movie or the Zelda movie that's coming out soon. What's next, you guys? Shit. Well, who was second place in that poll? I think it was Decoy Voice or Nux. What up, Joe? Good to see you, fam. We're in the middle of doing some audience engagement, so for some audience participation. There we go. There's a poll. There's a poll. No one run into it. Oh shit, is Patrick CC winning? That's a change of pace I wasn't expecting. I am kind of curious about the Darkest Family Guy episode that was banned from TV. I am kind of curious about that one. To clarify, we are going to watch all of them, probably. This is just what's next. What's good, Joe? How's the whammon? How's the whammon and the offspring? Everyone's thoughts on Nickelback? I liked Nickelback back in the day. Haven't heard much from them recently. Never made it as a wise man. Couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Is that all the votes we're gonna get? That's probably it, isn't it? Patrick CC is next, you guys. Unless there's another vote coming in the next 2 or 3 minutes that cancels that out, then we're gonna cancel. We're gonna end the poll. The poll is ending in 3, 2, 1. All right, Patrick CC it is.
A literal cartoon.
All right, Patrick CC. Everybody got their popcorn? I'm interested in the banned episode of Family Guy. Let's go.
In the early 2000s, a literal cartoon war broke out. Writers of The Simpsons, South Park, King of the Hill, and Ren and Stimpy were all attacking Seth MacFarlane's Family Guy. But it's not hard to see why they were upset. Family Guy was successful by repeating the same lazy comedic formula over and over again for decades, leading to 9 Primetime Emmy Awards and even a Grammy nomination. With tensions at an all-time
Wow.
high against Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane finally decided to respond to the criticism. And as a result, he created one of the most controversial episodes in animation history. It was so bad that the Fox network refused to air it on live TV, and many lost respect for Seth MacFarlane forever.
What about South?
Oh, dude. What? I wonder if I've seen it. I'm starting to wonder if because I used to watch Family Guy all the fucking time. I used to watch it when it was on TV. But now I'm kind of wondering if I've seen the banned episode. I wonder if they ever aired it.
Park. They can go to hell.
Seth MacFarlane had a dark sense of humor, and he wanted to push the boundaries in the animation industry. As a kid, he was obsessed with cartoons like the Flintstones and Woody Woodpecker. He would spend hours drawing and studying these classic animated shows. By the time he was 9, he was already publishing a weekly comic strip for his local newspaper. But unlike other aspiring animators who were writing
Yo, that's pretty impressive at 9, dude. At 9 years old, he was already publishing shit in the newspaper?
kid-friendly cartoons, MacFarlane's humor was intentionally offensive. He wasn't interested in heartwarming stories, he wanted to stir the pot with edgy jokes.
Did he get in any trouble for his drawing?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff?
Is that Chris Cuomo?
He was the cartoonist for the school paper, and the character in his cartoon is taking communion. The comment underneath said, "Could I have fries with that, please?"
And
What? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. What the fuck? You have a character taking communion and the caption says, "Can I have fries with that, please?" I'm a Christian conservative. I love God, and I think that's fucking hilarious. What up, alien bros? Good to see you, brother. I don't know. I saw it. I vaguely remember seeing it before. I guess we're about to find out. I have not seen this video yet, and I am curious as to what it is.
And Seth can still remember how a local priest reacted to that cartoon.
Dear Seth, shame on you for insulting the Almighty God and those who love him.
After studying animation at the Rhode Island School of Design, MacFarlane caught the attention of Hanna-Barbera Productions with his thesis film, Life of Larry.
Is it too much for a kid to just call his parents if he's going to be out late? You know, I mean, especially in a city like this. It ain't safe, you know, Lois? I mean, even in his apartment. I mean, some nut in his underpants could just walk in off the street, bang on the door, and demand God knows what.
You guys have any Cheez-Its?
Honey, I think we should move.
During his time at Hanna-Barbera...
That looked like the Family Guy friggin' pilot. Looked like a Family Guy prototype kind of thing. That was fucking funny.
He helped write and animate legendary cartoons like Johnny Bravo and Dexter's Laboratory. And while those animators worked behind the scenes for years before ever getting the opportunity to share their own projects, MacFarlane just kind of skipped the line. He pitched a crude, low-budget cartoon about a dysfunctional family featuring an alcoholic dad, a talking dog, and a violent baby to various networks, and Fox took a gamble on him. In 1999, Family Guy was born, making Seth MacFarlane the youngest showrunner in television history.
He was only 24 at the time? Jesus Christ. What was I doing at 24? Renting an apartment with roommates. Fucking, oh my god. The achievement to do something at 24.
But what nobody knew at the time was that this show would go on to change the animation landscape and make Seth one of the most hated men in the industry. Over the years, Family Guy has been called many things from iconic to offensive, but if there's one word that keeps coming up, it's lazy. I enjoy Family Guy because it's something you can watch and laugh at without thinking. It has a formula, and that formula is easy to digest and laugh at without needing to pay attention. It's a good background show, something to listen to when doing something else. If you're going to expect a story, don't try to expect it from Family Guy. That's missing the point. Much of the criticism towards Family
I actually disagree with that. I think Family Guy has a pretty good way of like tying a story together. Sometimes when they actually buckle down and focus on a storyline, they can actually make a pretty damn good one. But putting that aside, it's not really supposed to be a storyline. It's a sitcom, isn't it? Pretty much. Most live-action sitcoms don't have an overarching story. It's just episodic. The same people, the same couch every day, the same shit.
Family Guy is that the show has a repetitive formula, and once you see it, you can't unsee it. A large amount of the episodes are basically Peter does something stupid, Brian and Stewie go on some weird side quest, Meg gets bullied for no reason, and every few minutes they put in a random cutaway gag that has absolutely nothing to do with the story.
I thought I could deal with being blind at first, but I don't...
The randomness is what I liked. Fucking this got me more perplexed than the time where I was blah 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 blah. I haven't felt this bad since the time I've that fucking formula worked. I don't know. I freaking love that shit.
I don't know. I haven't felt this out of place since that week I lived with Superman.
We must stop Lex Luthor before he irradiates the world's supply of gold.
Hi. Sorry. I know you got a meeting going on, but, we are officially running low on Mr. Pibb and Cheez-Its. Just...
See, this is fucking hilarious. How could you fucking hate this shit? It's fucking funny. I haven't been this out of place since the time I lived with Superman. We are out of Mr. Pibb and Cheez-Its. Just throwing that on the shopping list.
Putting it out there, if you're heading to the store later, 800-mile drive for me, like 5 seconds for you.
Critics believe Family Guy doesn't rely on good storytelling or deep character arcs, and instead fires off quick, easy, and pointless jokes. Some hit, some...
I think that's part of the reasons why they did things like the multiverse. You guys watched the multiverse episode? Or the Who Killed... who was that fucking shit? That murder mystery episode? I wonder if this criticism is part of the reasons why they actually like sat down and wrote something.
Miss, but it doesn't really matter because the show moves so fast that nobody has time to care. Family Guy's cutaway gags used to enhance the quality of the overall episode, making the show's style unique, but over time they stopped being objectively funny and became random for the sake of being random.
Peter, when did you become so polite?
Oh, I've been hanging out with Caillou's beta dad. In fact, I'm meeting him at the park to eat unsalted saltines on the swings. I feel like...
That's fucking funny! I'm meeting him at the park to eat unsalted saltines. Like, what? That's fucking funny. It's the randomness for me. It's the randomness and the ability to shove a bunch of information into a single sentence and make it hilarious. That's why I like it. What up, Anonymous? Good to see you.
You're wearing what Rachel Maddow would wear to a pumpkin patch.
That's fucking funny. Why does everybody have a problem with this shit? He is wearing exactly what Rachel Maddow would wear to a pumpkin patch. These motherfuckers, they don't know comedy. They do not know comedy.
As the years went on, many thought that the show was using these gags as a way to fill up their time slot and maybe make up for poor writing. We know for sure this is how The Simpsons creator Matt Groening felt, because he did not shy away from blatantly making fun of Family Guy in front of their millions of viewers. At the start of 1999, Family Guy made its debut on Fox while The Simpsons was already on its 11th season. Immediately, the two shows were competing for viewers on the same network, with Family Guy pulling similar numbers to The Simpsons. The Simpsons officially ignited the beef in the episode Treehouse of Horror. In the episode, Homer discovers how to clone himself, but his attempts were not perfect. Some of the clones came out looking off. As the camera pans across the field of cloned Homers, one of them looks like Peter Griffin. Seth MacFarlane realized that this was Groening accusing Peter Griffin of being a copy of Homer Simpson, and that accusation is not too far from the truth. The Simpsons pioneered adult...
Wasn't it based off of The Simpsons? I'm pretty sure Seth MacFarlane has announced that before. He said, yeah, it's based off you got a pretty good, a husband, a wife, 3 kids, right? It makes sense to me.
Animation in the mainstream, proving that animated shows could appeal to more than just kids and can oftentimes be edgy and controversial. And the genius behind the show was Matt Groening. Unlike Seth MacFarlane, who had a degree in animation, Matt Groening was just a self-taught hobbyist trying to make ends meet with his cartoons. In the late 70s, he was living in Los Angeles, barely scraping by, drawing and selling his own self-published magazine called Life in Hell. After his cartoon got the attention of Hollywood producer James Brooks, who produced talk shows and small TV shows, he asked Groening to make short animated skits for the Tracy Ullman Show, which resulted in Groening creating a batch of characters for these segments called The Simpsons.
Here we have Bart Simpson, the young lad who captured the notorious candy store bandit. How does it feel to be a hero?
Look at how animation was back in the day, bro. Look at all this hand-drawn stuff. Look at how kind of janky it is. I miss that shit. I don't know. That gives me like a sense of nostalgia. I don't know. All this stuff today was all digital and polished. It just feels like it's lacking a soul.
Bart.
Pretty damn good, Phil.
Your family must be proud of you right now.
I bet they're jumping up and down.
What started out as shorts on a sketch comedy show in 1987 quickly turned into a full-length series by 1989, and from the moment it premiered, it was an instant cultural sensation. The Simpsons wasn't just another cartoon, it was the cartoon. The show took the classic family sitcom formula seen in popular shows like The Cosby Show and flipped it on its head. Instead of a picture-perfect suburban family, you had Homer, who is a beer-drinking, insane father that often physically abuses his son.
But even The Simpsons went through its phases and shit. Like, I was watching this one guy, Super Eye Patch Wolf. He was talking about the downfall of The Simpsons. And I think he hit some pretty good points. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Super Eye Patch Wolf talking about the downfall of The Simpsons. Well, yeah, he hit some pretty good points.
Marge is a tired mother constantly trying to hold the family together. Bart is a preteen aged menace that lives to cause chaos. Lisa is a misunderstood genius in a messed up family. And Maggie is a baby who doesn't talk too much but has a lot of personality. And not to mention the people of Springfield, which is filled with seemingly an endless list of side characters that fans would slowly get to know over the years, such as Ned Flanders, Krusty the Clown, Sideshow Bob, Snake, Professor Frink, and so many others. What made The Simpsons revolutionary was how it could go from making fun of politics and pop culture to having genuine interactions that made the characters feel real. Like, these weren't just wacky cartoon characters, they represented people that you knew in your real life. It wasn't just about gag humor, it was about telling great stories that happened to be hilarious, and it worked. By the early 90s, The Simpsons was the most watched show on television, with viewership peaking at 15 to 20 million viewers per episode. Family Guy, on the other hand, was canceled twice in its first 3 seasons, probably because many people felt it was the inferior copy of The Simpsons. However, they came back stronger than ever due to massive DVD sales and high ratings on reruns. The senior vice president of Fox Home Entertainment said, Family Guy had proved an unexpected success on DVD as well. The first boxed set of episodes has sold 1.55 million, ranking number 3 among television shows behind the first season of The Simpsons on Fox and Chappelle's Show on Comedy Central. After the show came back on air in 2005, it dominated, with the 4th season averaging 7.9 million viewers per episode, which at the time was more than twice as many viewers as South Park. And looking back on season 4, it's easy to see why it performed so well.
He takes the beam. The spectators hold their breath.
Yeah, early Family Guy is one of the best.
Stewie Griffin is America's last hope to take home the gold. Oh did you see that, Mitch? I sure did, Kathy. That was impressive.
Season 4 is called by some peak Family Guy. It was paced well, funny, and just the right amount of offensive. The cutaways were tasteful, adding to the chaos without taking away from the story. And during Family Guy's resurgence in popularity, The Simpsons writers decided it was the perfect time to diss them once again. In Season 17, Episode 8 of The Simpsons, 2 Italian police officers are flipping through a book of known criminals. As they skip through the mugshots, you can see a picture of Peter Griffin with the crime of plagiarismo.
Plagiarismo? Oh, fuck. Shots fired. Shots fired. Dude, we got a fucking rap battle over here going on. We got some cartoon beef, you guys. Did they ever do a death battle between Homer Simpson and Peter Griffin? If not, they should have. Oh, wait a second. They did a crossover. That's right. I fucking forgot about that shit. They did a crossover episode of The Simpsons and The Family Guy where Homer and Peter did a little fight. They had a whole ass fight sequence. That was sick. I remember that shit.
Which means plagiarism in Italian. The diss could not be more clear, again claiming that Family Guy is stealing the premise of The Simpsons. They also threw a bonus jab in at American Dad, which is Seth...
Oh, fuck. The internet beef before internet, right? Right, dude? Dude, they're fucking beefing. He took side shots at Stan. Took side shots at Stan. Remember the South Park cartoon wars? I think so. Remind me what that was. I don't remember a whole lot about South Park's controversies. I know they've had a bunch. Or South Park stuff. I would like to see more about that. South Park was one of my favorites.
MacFarlane's other show.
The games are pretty good too. The South Park games, they're pretty good. It's like you're playing an episode. It's pretty great.
Essentially saying they are a copy of a copy. And while these jabs feel like The Simpsons play fighting with Family Guy, South Park came out of nowhere and dropped...
Oh shit! Is this what you're talking about? Oh shit, that's fucking funny.
An absolute bomb on them. A diss that was so brutal that multiple writers in the animation industry personally thanked them for attacking MacFarlane. Matt Stone and Trey Parker were just 2 film school kids from the University of Colorado who couldn't care less about what other people thought of their humor. They both believed that comedy could be as offensive and brutally honest as possible while also having a great story. In 1992, Matt...
I agree with that. I agree with that. You bastards! I agree that comedy should be able to push the line as far as it wants in order to be funny. And if you're offended, then that comedy's not for you. But yeah, I agree with that. I think comedy should be as offensive, or can be as offensive as it needs to be, as long as it's pushing a good story.
Matt and Trey met on the set of a student project. To pass time in between takes, they would do voices for each other, trying to make the other one laugh, and they instantly became best friends.
You do eating sounds? Oh, yeah.
That's a cuttlefish and asparagus. That's a cuttlefish and asparagus is not distinct well.
Oh, that's what the episode trilogy was called? Cartoon Wars? Oh, I didn't know that. We'll have to watch that sometime. Not on stream. I meant like off stream. I'll get clapped if I watch it on stream probably. But yeah, that sounds hilarious.
Oh no! Cuttlefish! Cuttlefish is about to come out of my... Oh, here it comes! Oh, it's going to be a rot! Hold on, Kaiser! I believe in you!
At the end of every semester, the film department put on a student screening, and since it was right before Christmas, they needed something Christmassy. So Matt and Trey decided to use construction paper cutouts to animate characters and make their first short together called Jesus vs. Frosty, which would lay the foundation for what we now know as South Park. After college, both Matt and Trey moved to LA, where they would meet Fox executive Brian Graydon at a screening of their indie film, Cannibal the Musical. Brian loved their style so much he decided to help spread their work around the industry. After some back and forth negotiations with companies like Fox and MTV, Comedy Central decided to greenlight the first episode of South Park. Although it is still in the adult animation genre, South Park takes a different approach than Family Guy and The Simpsons. South Park is all about creativity and unpredictability. One week, the elementary-aged kids are dealing with normal school drama, and the next, they're fighting a war against gnomes stealing people's underwear. And yet, that's still not even the craziest situation these kids have gotten into.
Not the gnomes! Dude, South Park is just a gem. I love South Park so much.
Do you like it? Do you like it, Scott? I call it Mr. and Mrs. Tenorman chili.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, I remember that episode. He fucking killed his parents and then fed them to him. Like, well, that's fucked up. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
I made you eat your parents.
South Park instantly turned Comedy Central from a struggling cable network to a network powerhouse, pulling in between 3.1 and 5.5 million viewers per episode. By season 2, it was breaking records. On April 22nd, 1998, the episode Cartman's Mom is Still a Dirty pulled in 6.2 million viewers, making it the highest rated non-sports show in cable history at the time. To put it into perspective, 8 of the 10 most watched shows on cable that spring were South Park episodes. In just over 1 year, Trey Parker and Matt Stone took over cable TV. They also developed a seething hatred for Family Guy. When asked about how he feels about Seth MacFarlane's empire, Trey Parker said, "There's more and more stuff every day finding its way onto American television that I think is really great. But then you get this bubblegum shit that's just like, by the book. What we call 9-to-5 comedy writers. They mostly have families and kids, and that's the most important thing. And then they go into work and write comedy, and when it's 5 o'clock, it's time to go. It's gag humor. And gag humor drives us crazy, where it's just like, here's a gag, here's a gag. It's got nothing to do with what's going on in the show, just like, here's a gag." And anyone who writes comedy knows that that is the very easiest, simplest thing to do, and you don't really need any talent to do it. You just need to learn the craft and do it. Similar frustrations were expressed by John Kricfalusi, the creator of the iconic cartoon Ren and Stimpy. If you're a kid wanting to be a cartoonist today, and you're looking at Family Guy, you don't have to aim very high. You can draw Family Guy when you're 10 years old. You don't have to get any better than that to become a professional cartoonist.
This sounds like jealousy, bro. I'm sorry. I understand that Seth MacFarlane blew up off of something that seems pretty simple, but this all sounds like people are jealous of his success. That's what that sounds like to me. The twist was later. Turns out Scott Tenorman's dad was Cartman's dad, so he killed his own dad. Ha! That's fucking funny. Of course, because yeah, his mom's a hoe. She gets around. I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe.
The standards are extremely low. Tensions in the animation industry were at an all-time high, with more people speaking out against Family Guy than ever. So in 2006, Matt and Trey decided to escalate the tension to a full-blown war. South Park released a 2-part episode titled Cartoon Wars. In the episode, Cartman...
Oh shit! This is the episode that Emmy-chan was talking about. The Cartoon Wars.
really wants to sabotage Family Guy because he hates their lazy gag writing. As Cartman arrives to the Fox Network writing room, he is shocked to learn that Family Guy is written by manatees who pick random idea balls from a tank. Each ball contains a verb, noun, or pop culture reference, which the manatees choose an idea ball and swim it over to the joke combine. South Park essentially proves how formulaic and ridiculous Family Guy jokes are by assembling 5 idea balls that say laundry, date, winning, Mexico, Gary Coleman.
All biases aside, this is fucking hilarious. That's fucking funny. It's just manatees grabbing a ball of words. And then just coming up with a joke from it. That's fucking funny.
Peter, you didn't do the laundry today.
You think that's bad? Remember the time I won a date to Mexico with Gary Coleman?
¿Qué pasa, señors? What you talking about, Willis?
When this episode released, millions of people around the world witnessed South Park brutally minimize Family Guy's value to the entertainment industry. And it turns out, Matt Stone and Trey Parker were not the only ones in the industry who hated Family Guy.
After the first part aired,
We got calls from people at The Simpsons saying thank you, because they actually hate Family Guy more than we do, even though they won't say it. And then we got calls from people that work on King of the Hill saying, they said, quote, "You're doing God's work by ripping on Family Guy." And like, because
they call that God's work. You're doing God's work by what the fuck?
Family Guy is kind of this. It's like the Justin Timberlake thing. It's like when you're a musician and you're doing your stuff and you're working hard and you're trying to do art, and then Justin Timberlake comes along and just rakes in all the cash and everyone thinks he's awesome. You're like, dude, come on, that's not that good.
Up until this point, McFarlane never really responded to the jabs and criticism towards his show, but this attack was too big to ignore. Ironically, he didn't fire back at South Park. Instead, he shifted his anger towards his original haters, The Simpsons. However, many believe he took it too far, and this joke nearly destroyed his reputation forever. In a 2007 Family Guy episode titled "Moving Out," at the bottom of the screen appears
I remember that shit. Oh, fuck, I remember that shit.
A bumper for The Simpsons, with a miniature Marge waving to the audience. Because both shows air on Fox, this could have easily been mistaken for a genuine promo. Then miniature Quagmire runs over and attempts to essay Marge. She fights him off and dashes off screen, but then Quagmire, with his pants around his ankles, chases after her. Then it cuts to a
I remember that, dude. Alright, I can see how that would be a little problematic. I was saying the Kyle's mom song twice and it censored it. It won't show up on Neff's screen. Yeah. I never got nothing like that. Kyle's mom is a bitch. She's a big fat bitch. She's the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Yeah, I can see how that would be censored.
Shot outside of the Simpsons' home where we can hear Marge and Quagmire having sex in the parents' bedroom. Homer then walks in, catching them, shocked. And from there, you can hear Quagmire shoot and kill the entire Simpsons family.
Oh my god! Oh my god! You shot my homie! I'm calling the police!
I remember this episode. Dude. I remember that episode. That is so wild. I didn't realize it was this. I didn't realize the scope when I fucking saw it on TV.
So, Simpsons R-word and murder. Yeah, that got dark real fast. This scene was so brutal, it actually never made it to live TV. The only reason we ever got to see this scene was because it was included in the Family Guy DVD box set. Also on the...
But I remember seeing that. Maybe I didn't see it on TV. I saw it. Maybe I didn't watch it air. But I didn't. There's no way I actually bought a box set for The Simpsons. But I remember this scene. I don't know. I definitely remember this scene, though. You've watched it on a DVD somewhere? I don't have a... I don't know. I remember it. I remember seeing it. But apparently it was never even on TV.
The DVD, Seth MacFarlane does a director's commentary where he discusses this specific scene, doubling down that he feels this joke was not too far and it should have been aired.
I'm not going to be diplomatic because...
This is one of them Mandela effects. We remember seeing it on TV. But now I'm learning that it never aired. What? I remember that you shot my homie. I remember that shit.
Oh, right. Because what happened here was fucking bullshit. This is a gag I got a call from the network saying, you can't do this. You cannot do this gag. And with The Simpsons, and I said, why not? They've made fun of Family Guy like 5 times, which, you know, which they're entitled to do. I mean, they make fun of everyone, and so do we.
You know how old this is? Didn't you have a guy roommate you lived with at one point? You telling me you never watched 20th Evening? I mean, I did live with guys, but we never really watched DVDs. We watched cable, and that's part of the reason why I ended up on the left. Because we would watch shit like The Daily Show and The Colbert Report. And then when I lived with two guys at 24, we mainly just played video games and watched Netflix and shit. I don't know. It sounds like a Mandeller. Sounds like one of them Mandelers. Probably is. I remember the cornucopia too. Yeah, I remember the cornucopia. Just one of the mysteries of the world, I guess.
So what's, you know, why can't we take a little shot at them? And they said, well, because we want to end the feud. And I said,
oh, well, isn't that convenient? They're all allowed to hit me. They're allowed to hit me as many times as they want. But the moment I want to hit back, oh no, we gotta end the feud. We gotta end the feud. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, now that I want to fight back, you want to end the feud. Well, yeah, no, I'm not buying that. That's bullshit.
What feud? What are you talking about? I had talked with Matt Groening, who has a wonderful sense of humor about this stuff, and there's no feud. And plus it's.
We actually have had a couple of writers, Simpson writers, who've written for Family Guy, Richard Pell and Brian Scott.
Yeah. I mean, it's they've taken many shots at us again, all of which have been funny. And Fox said, "Well, this seems a little personal," and I said, "Well, how could it be any more personal than a picture of Peter Griffin on a wanted poster that says plagiarist?"
They made fun of me. Why can't I make fun of them? Seth, you shot a baby. Likely due to the network just wanting the beef to be over, both Family Guy and The Simpsons stopped taking jabs at each other for a while.
I can see how that might be taking it a little far. You shot a baby. Well, I mean, he didn't shoot the baby. He just made the show where a character shoots a baby.
While allegedly, Matt Groening was upset with Seth for many years after this, and although Seth MacFarlane never apologized for this explosive joke, he has been very honest about his admiration for The Simpsons and Matt Groening.
And the Simpsons guys don't like you either, right?
That's more of a friendly rivalry. They take shots at us, we take shots at them. Matt Groening is a friend of mine. He's a great guy. That's more of like a, all in good fun kind of thing.
He even wrote a line in a Family Guy episode essentially admitting to stealing from The Simpsons.
Get up! You're on my side of the bed. Peter!
We act like we didn't take a lot from The Simpsons. We took a lot from The Simpsons.
I remember that. That's a double-layered joke because they did take a lot from The Simpsons, but also alcohol makes you truthful if you get shit-faced enough. You start to admit that you plagiarized The Simpsons. Or I don't know.
Seemed to make amends by doing an official Simpsons and Family Guy crossover episode in 2014. However, there was still a tiny bit of tension behind the scenes. In the end, everyone from both camps loved it, except maybe Seth MacFarlane. The running theme of the episode was that Family Guy stole everything from The Simpsons. They made this point over and over and over and over. Apparently, at some point, Seth told his staff, "Guys, enough." It's clear that Seth MacFarlane does hold The Simpsons in high regard, but he also believes he deserves his respect. After all, Family Guy did win 9 Primetime Emmy Awards and is loved by millions of fans around the world. And it's actually because of this success that the South Park creators are jealous and hold resentment towards him. With Trey Parker saying, "The biggest thing is that you put everything into your show. It's like you've got to die for it. When you're an artist, you've got to say to yourself, this is all that matters, and if it kills me, so be it." And then
oh shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, this is definitely jealousy shit. Oh, you gotta pour everything into it. You can't just do what works. No, you gotta go above and beyond. If it kills you, then whatever. You better lay down your life for your art. Like, Jesus Christ, can you be any more dramatic? Can you be any more dramatic, dude? Simpsons did it. Great Butters episode. I remember that shit. Simpsons did it. God damn it, the Simpsons did everything.
And you have the Family Guy writing staff who come in 9 to 5, write their gags, and go home. But what I absolutely must say to you is that this totally, purely 100% completely comes from a place of jealousy, because when we're sitting there in our room, it's 3 in the morning and we're 12 hours from having to air, and we don't have like a third act, wondering why we do this to ourselves. We're just totally jealous of their job. At the end of the day, these shows are all completely different styles of comedy, and whichever one you love the most is just down to personal preference, and they all will be considered legendary in the history of adult animation.
That's true. That's facts. They're different. They're funny for different reasons. Like, there are different things that make the different shows funny. And like they are their own style of humor, in my opinion. I like all of them. There was a whole South Park episode where the ending conclusion was that it doesn't matter because the Simpsons already did everything. Yep, yep, I remember that shit. There we go. We could check that one off. That was a good episode. I like Patrick CC. He's got good little documentaries of shit. Let's see what's next. I like Seth MacFarlane a lot. Have you guys watched any of his other shows? Like The Orville? I watched the first season of The Orville. I thought that was pretty good. That was funny as shit. There was a Million Ways to Die in the West. I haven't seen that one yet, but I heard that one was pretty funny. Is it poll time again? We're gonna do another poll. Whoops. There you go. There's your poll. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of Primink, but I like Primink. He's been going through some shit. He like stopped uploading for like 4 years. And then I think he just started again. Oh shit, everything's tied up. Who won? Who's next? You decide. Oh shit, everything, literally everything's tied up. What do we do now? Oh no. Oh no, everything's at 25%. Everything's at 25%. What do we do? Somebody break the tie. For the first time in nefarious stream history, all the poll options are tied. Somebody break the poll. The tie. Yeah, Primink had that whole copyright drama with the fake influencer. Yeah, dude, I watched that shit. That shit was fucking wild, dude. Fuck, what was her name? I don't even remember. Oh, we have a tiebreaker. We have the tie has been broken. So we are now closing the poll. The tie was broked. Nux wins. There we go. Mr. Beast is 100% cooked. One Mr. Beast do this time. Neff cheated. He voted. I did not vote. I did not vote. I promised I did not vote. Hand to God, I did not vote. I was simply waiting there and egging you guys on to vote. And somebody broke the tie. 'Twas me that broke it. I got distracted. See? See? Vindication. It was not me. Nuxanor. Oh yeah, Mr. Beast. What do you do this time? Let's find out.
And ratioed in breasticles and testicles, Mr. Beast is 100% cooked. For those of you that are unaware, Mr. Beast called me a little bit ago, and we actually...
I need bigger popcorn for this. Perfect.
We had a whole conversation in regards to the criticism that he gets. Criticism including allegedly doing crypto scams, not allegedly, but actually hiring registered pedophiles. A lot of crazy shit that this man's done. If you are not familiar with the Mr. Beast Nux drama, you can catch up to that on your own time. But the short of it is, Mr. Beast told me in a call that because I basically told him, you got to address criticism. You can't just let criticism fester and you not deny allegations that are credible allegations. And he said, you know what? Moving forward, after his giant drama that happened a while back, he is going to start actually addressing allegations as they happen and not try to sweep them under the rug. Now, I personally...
Facts. Because he tried to sweep the whole Ava Tyson shit under the rug. All the allegations, he just kept on uploading like nothing happened. I'm just gonna move this because you can't even see my mouth moving. I need a bigger attention span. You and me both, bro. Shit. I have a hard time focusing on more than one thing. But yeah, he just kept on trying to upload, like ignored all the drama and shit. You can't do that, especially when it's as severe as what Chris Tyson was doing and shit. You know.
Think this is absolutely the correct move, and I am glad that he kept his promise to me, and he is actually responding to criticism in real time. The reason why he's 100% cooked is because by responding to criticism in real time, he accidentally left himself wide open to being a giant bitch. A massive giant bitch. He's responding to everything. Even things that are stupid he's responding to.
Oh, okay. Okay. So he went from one extreme to another. So now instead of responding to none of it, now he's responding to every damn thing. Yeah, you can't do that either. If it's obviously dumb, ignore it. But if it's something severe, like, I don't know, hiring a registered sex offender on putting him on camera in front of your minor audience, yeah, that's something that you need to address. But you know, some shit like, oh, you know, that he did something, he did a thing. Yeah, just ignore it, whatever.
To the point that everyone is making fun of him on the internet right now. The internet came together to completely cook him whenever they can because they know it gets a response out of the beast. He gets canceled on Reddit. He cries about it on Twitter. He gets canceled on Twitter. He cries about it on Reddit. It's incredible. He is worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He has thousands of employees, and he cries over random tweets all the time. Now, my favorite random tweet that he's cried over.
Oh, you're gonna get on the elliptical? Oh, hell yeah, bro. Get to ellipticaling.
I have to show it to you. It's this one. Mr. Beast made this tweet. IGN just gives the opposite of correct ratings. First Beast games, and now Invincible? Y'all crazy. So Mr. Beast, as you know, he made Beast games. Dog shit show. No offense, Mr. Beast. It's.
I haven't seen Beast games. I've heard good things about it. My dad likes it. Who else liked it? Somebody else liked it. I don't remember where I heard my other opinion from. But I heard some pretty okay things.
I didn't like it at all. And Invincible got rated a 4 out of 10 by IGN. Now, IGN is dog shit. They rate everything badly.
They rated Assassin's Creed Shadows like an 8, didn't they? Or was it like a 7? I don't remember. Either they rated it high. They rated it something else high, too. All the woke games and all the woke media, they rate that really high.
Everything on IGN is a fucking 7 out of 10, unless it's good, in which case it's a 4, or Mr. Beast, in which case it's a 2. So he makes this tweet. It's so pathetic, it's unbelievable. IGN just gives the opposite of the correct rating. First Beast games are now Invincible? Y'all crazy. So someone retweeted him with the Jaden Animations Nux meme and ratioed him to oblivion. This tweet was deleted, but it racked up to like 130,000 likes last time I saw him. It ratioed him to fuck. Dude, Jaden and I ratioed Mr. Beast. He became full lol cow. So Mr. Beast, if you're watching this video, I mean with complete respect and sincerity, respond to credible allegations, but don't become a lol cow or you will get more videos made on you by me. So
That's facts though. That's what I was saying earlier. Respond to the ones that matter.
WestJet made a video apparently compiling the lamest baby bitch responses Mr. Beast has been making and is literally...
Oh, Wyatt. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Wyatt was saying he liked it.
Rolling the fucking goddamn snowball down the mountain, picking up steam more and more and more to the point that people are starting to shed on him for everything, even not credible things. And it's great. It's wonderful. I love chaos, and this is definitely chaos. So lock in, boys and girls. Today we are traveling down the Mr. Beast bullshit rabbit hole.
I am locked in. Let's go.
We're not going to be talking about him hiring pedophiles again. We're not going to be talking about running alleged crypto scams again. But we are going to be talking about how fucking pathetic this man has become. He cannot handle criticism, and it's so sad. A shell of his former self. This is why you have to be based like me and make fun of retards instead of caving to them. If you cave to the retards control you. Whereas if you spit on the retards have no power. Hell yeah, dog. Lock in. Let's go.
Massive day for the unemployed.
Massive day for the unemployed.
Mr. Beast is getting bullied on the internet.
It is very funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's very funny.
It is very funny.
What the? Huh? I literally have YouTube Premium and you're giving me advertisements? Nah, dude.
Unemployed.
Are you logged in, Nux? I've never had that problem.
Mr. Beast is getting bullied on the internet. Why does a tweet about slowly killing me in the most painful way imaginable have 13,000 likes? What did I do to you people?
See, this is the bitch shit. Like what you're worried about what people are saying on the internet? Dude, grow a spine.
Crying emoji.
Alright, now I'm interested.
Oh my god, there's no way. See, the thing is, when you make this video, when you complain and bitch about this shit, don't you realize that it literally incentivizes more people to do this? Oh my god, Beast. Mr. Breast, why does your tweet about slowly killing me in the most painful way imaginable have to like? What did I do?
Imaginable have 13,000 likes.
You ignore.
You would think that the kingpin of YouTube would know this shit. But then again, the recent controversy was the first time he ever actually faced any real backlash. So this particular side of YouTube might be brand new to him.
Or that shit. Why do you gotta respond to that? No, stop.
So what did I do to you people? All right, now I'm interested. We gotta see this tweet. What's going on? Why is he upset? Left scandalized watching viral morbid video.
Dude, could you imagine an article like this actually written?
What's going on? Why is he upset? Left.
What did I do to you people? Mr. Beast left scandalized watching.
Oh yeah, Mr. Beast. I like. Dude, he already capitalized off of that one influencer, that morning routine influencer guy. And that just, I know that made a lot of people laugh. That made a lot of people want to lol at the lol cow. Oh, this guy makes one fucking video dunking his face in some Saratoga water, and you instantly want to do a collab with him. Like, sell out much, dude? You did that purely for the views.
Viral morbid video. What do you mean left scandalized? Dude, how do you write an article and call Mr. Beast scandalized? Do you understand how pathetic that is? Oh my god, dude. Oh my lord.
Scandalized watching.
I mean, to be fair, this article is written by Sportskeeda, and they literally slander me on a daily basis because they hate that I'm based.
Viral morbid video. I don't even know if I can show this on you.
This is how we do in Mr. Beast when the when the revolution happens. It's a video of some guy getting murdered.
But it said, this is how we do in Mr. Beast when the revolution happens. Show.
oh, because Mr. Beast is a millionaire. Oh, you gotta eat the rich, remember? Even if the rich is giving to the poor, you gotta eat the rich. So we gotta kill Mr. Beast slowly. when the quote-unquote revolution happens. There's not enough of them to actually have an actual revolution.
Showing this guy getting...
Oh god, Mr. Beast really got left scandalized after this. You see, that's why you don't respond to these tweets. Do you know how many death threats I get on a daily basis? Y'all don't even, you can't keep up, alright? Hassan Piker's community fucking fucks me and as much as they possibly can. You have any idea how many death threats I get all the time? You don't respond and cry over this shit. You don't want to get left...
I've had videos made about me. You just ignore them, bro. That's all you gotta do. Fucking, I can already count 2 videos that somebody made about me. One was during the Quite shit. And, what was the other one? It was after I collabed with Thugrats. Had 2 people making videos, like, about me.
Scandalized, bro.
Hit by arrows. They wanted to pull a Vinland Saga on him. Maybe a Boromir or something.
No! They wanted to Boromir Mr. Beast.
I don't know why, but people were extra angry when Mr.
See? This shit. Yeah, this shit, because you look like a sellout, dude. You look like you're just hopping on the trend just to capitalize off of it. Like, this guy made one video. This guy made one video that just happened to rack up, like, almost 1 billion views. And the only reason it racked up that many was because people were making fun of him. And you're going to collab with the guy, the little skinny Jimmy over here, for no reason other than to be in the same video with a guy that went viral. Yeah, of course we're going to laugh at you, dude. We're seeing it for what it clearly is. You're just collabing with this guy for views.
Beast collaborated with the morning routine Black Man.
Of course you know why people were angry about him collabing with the morning routine Black Man. But whenever the fucking corporate shill gets involved with, like, the trends, it ruins it immediately. It's
exactly.
Every single time the corporate shill gets involved.
Exactly. It just ruins it immediately. It's not funny anymore. Now it's you just capitalizing off of it.
It's a pretty light-hearted video, just kind of a mock on the...
Alright, y'all know that morning routine video? Here, let me see if I can find the... This got like hundreds of millions of...
Thank you.
Yeah, so anyway, that's like this dude's videos. That's his morning routine videos. He makes like billions of these. It's actually insane. Now, the thing is, everyone was memeing on him and making fun of him. So the best part was Mr. Beast tried his best to get him.
So he makes millions of these? So basically, he just kept on making the same video until eventually one of them exploded. Jesus Christ, bro.
Then on the trend, like he always does. And he's like, I accidentally slept in and missed my morning routine. Hello, Jimmy, are you awake? Let's get to at least 10,000. Quickly, take a dive in the pool. Quick, rub a banana peel on your face. and everyone was absolutely shitting on it. This is 40 million views, and it's from people shitting on it because, dude, you have got to stop cashing in on every trend as much as you possibly can.
Right,
Mr.
dude?
Beast has become the Corpo. He's become the Corpo. And I faked his morning routine video with him 4:02 a.m. Yeah, my asshole.
Original and Mr. Beast.
This is why I don't use Twitter. I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast, when he posted that, he probably thought that was funny as hell. And now everybody's just laughing at him and they're mad at him and shit. That's probably going to happen to me. I'm going to probably post something that I think is funny, and then everybody's going to take it the wrong way. Next thing you know, I'm on the wrong end of some hate campaign.
It's been known to kind of like meet these intranet phenomenons. Unfunniest MF alive.
Bro, they are cooking him! He became Mr. Corpo and they're just destroying him!
If this is how you know the meme is over.
Bro, Mr. Beast gets involved, meme dead.
How long before this dude has his right wing crash?
What?
Right wing crash out? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That had nothing to do with politics. What? Oh yes, did nothing like drowning in a fruit punch bowl, right, dude? No, you gotta splash the cold. You gotta dunk your face in the cold, ice cold water, like an ice bath for your face, because reasons. I don't know. Maybe it shocks all the nerves in your face and you wake up or some shit. I don't know. My morning routine is coffee, poop, shower, work. My morning routine is monster, another monster, bath, food, another monster, work, and then my actual job. In that order.
Out with 115k likes.
Holy shit.
Why Americans gotta make everything political though? And with this logic, they're implying that the left wing is sending videos of him getting killed by arrows.
I mean, when the right wing boycott.
I mean, the left wing is the only wing of this aircraft that would ever do something like that. Nobody on the right is gonna string up Mr. Beast and shoot arrows at him.
Bud Light. It didn't involve firebombing Bud Light factories. When the left
Facts.
wing boycotted Tesla, they became domestic terrorists. Listen, I'm just laying that out there. I'm not trying to get involved in some sort of culture war or anything.
The winner of...
I mean, you're spitting based facts there, Nux. You win this round, Nuxanor, with your based facts.
Mr. Beast's $10 million Beast Games prize will only receive $5 million after taxes.
Bro, that's so fucking sad. Holy shit.
Only is absolute.
Only. See, that's what I mean. He responds to everything with a crying emoji.
Why are you gonna be such a punk, dude? What the fuck? I don't do that shit. Mama didn't raise no punk. I ain't gonna be punked by a bunch of fucking anonymous accounts with anime profile pictures telling me what they think. I don't give a fuck. I'm still gonna say what I feel, bitch. My morning routine is snooze for too long, guiltily fall out of bed onto a pile of clothes, hashtag grind set. Right, dude? Fucking relatable. Your based fix.
The entire internet is bullying this man. Dude, you did not need a comment.
Absolutely diabolical. Also,
Lord.
if you noticed, Mr. Beast really likes this emoji.
I'm telling you, he does the crying emoji on everything.
Beast secured Pentagon funding last year to tackle low Gen Z military recruitment. Pentagon turned to Mr. Beast and other creators because it's prohibited to use TikTok. This is the front lines of Ukraine.
Yeah, dude,
Wait,
Mr.
what?
Beast is not getting involved with the United States military. Unless, hear me out. Today we hired 10 fucking community service people, and they are going to be kidnapping 100 illegal immigrants. The last illegal immigrant to get captured gets deported and doesn't go to prison.
Last one to leave gets $5 million. But the thing is, this wasn't even true. The
Last illegal immigrant to escape prison with $10,000.
Pentagon did not fund Mr. Beast.
Yeah, so that's just a lie.
That's not true. They were gonna help us with some hurricane relief.
He dropped another fucking cry emoji, dude. Yeah, he's literally crying. It's not even like interpreted crying. He's literally crying.
Projects, but it didn't end up happening. Can I go 1 week without someone making up something about me?
Crying emoji.
With the cry.
Bro, he doesn't stop with the crying emoji. See, here's the thing. When I said Mr. Beast needs to respond to things, when I literally told it to him myself. All right, Mr. Beast, you gotta respond to things as they come up.
Nux, you gotta be more specific with the beast, I guess. You gotta be more specific.
And he agreed with me. See, I would have said, that's not true. They were gonna help us with some hurricane relief projects, but it didn't end up happening, period. The end. Not
right.
the then bitching out, can I just go 1 week without someone making up something about me? Yes.
Yeah, that's fucking, that's such bitch shit, dude. Can I go 1 week without someone making up something about me? People are gonna make shit up about you. Welcome to the internet. People make shit up all the time. That's why we need fact checkers and good research and honest YouTubers to tell you about things. One would think a YouTube kingpin like Mr. Beast would know that shit.
Yes, I'm incredibly rich and famous, but I, Mr. Breast, also am a human.
End up happening. Can I go 1 week without someone making up something about me?
Dude, Mr. Beast is like an AI replicating human emotion. I think Beast might have the touch of the tism. He might be touched by the tism. Not even saying it to be mean. I genuinely think he might have slight Asperger's. Not a diagnosis, just me speculating. I mean, you might be right. This is a guy that sat there. Okay. So when he was doing... I watched an interview of him talking about how he wanted to watch the entirety of Naruto Shippuden, but he didn't have time. So he wanted to make a video of him counting to 1 million. And then he sat there on camera counting to 1 million while he watched the entirety of Naruto Shippuden. Who does that? How can you do that if without a touch of the tism? So yeah, you might be right about that. No, the multitasking skills that you have to have in your brain for that shit. Yeah, let me watch Naruto Shippuden, grasp the full storyline. and I'm watching the shit, reading the subtitles and counting to 1,000. And not fucking up once. For 10 hours straight. Like, yeah, he probably has some tism.
With the crying emoji.
Dude,
the internet is essentially the wild...
Voice crack was intentional.
The Wild West. And you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. You can't show them these videos of you getting hit by arrows impact.
You can't get involved with that shit.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. You can't get involved. You can't show the video of you getting pummeled by arrows. All you're doing is taking this little thing in this little area of the internet and you're putting it through a megaphone and blasting it to your hundreds of millions of audience. So now everybody in your audience is going to see you getting pummeled by arrows and you crying about it. Why would you do that? It makes no sense. It's a bad look. Don't do it. One would think the kingpin of YouTube would know this shit.
Man, Mr. Bitch, it's not gonna work out, bro. You gotta stop. You gotta stop. Don't respond to everything, Mr. Breast.
Just laugh it off.
Mr. Breast.
And like, I even got.
How do you think this man? He intends to run for president. He literally claimed he was planning on running for president. Do you think
he ain't running for president? Ain't no fucking way, dude. What's he gonna do with the president? Well, motherfucker, get the hell out of here. Ain't nobody gonna vote for Mr. Beast. What the fuck? Fucking. I laid out 10 tariffs to random foreign countries, and I got 100,000 subscribers, and we're gonna guess which country is getting the most tariffs, and the winner gets $10,000 cold cash. We already know that's what's gonna happen. I taxed 3 states randomly. I sent 3 illegal immigrants to a random country. Just so we already see it.
He's gonna be able to run for president if he responds to everything with crying emojis. Bro is made of paper mache and he's showing it to the world.
A personal anecdote, and this is coming from me, somebody completely irrelevant and useless.
Well, not that irrelevant, because Mr. Beast actually commented on this video saying, "Good video, PewDiePie." So I guess you're not completely irrelevant. Mr. Beast comments on my videos too sometimes. He watches every video about him. He responds to everything. Missed opportunity though, Mr. Beast. You should have absolutely added a crying emoji after this. Huge L. Missed opportunity. If this would have had a crying emoji, it would have been way better and more awesome. Missed opportunity.
in the grand scheme of things. Somebody called me a racist landlord who was exploiting his tenant. Landlord? News to me.
What?
Legal reasons, that's a joke. Yeah, nice dude. Yeah, but anyway.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
The amount of shit that gets made up about me on the fucking daily is insane. Literally insane. You know what you do when a retard makes fun of you? You laugh at them. You don't do these crying emoji bullshit. It'll just make people want to shit on you more.
This might come as a shocker to you, but genuinely, I don't think anybody's opinion matters on the internet. If you never met the person, who gives a fuck? Mr.
Bro, based. These people aren't real. They're NPCs trying to get a reaction, and it's working.
Beast offers to give $1 million to first person who can teach him how to blink.
Don't tell me, dude. Don't fucking tell me that that he responds to the Onion. Does Mr. Beast respond to the fucking Onion? That's like if he responds to the fucking what's the other one? Babylon Bee. They're just satire news networks. They're not real headlines. They're just made to be jokes. The fucking Onion, dude.
Okay, that's fucking hilarious. Mr. Beast is the satanic no blinking shit. Dude, the Onion is literally a satire article. It's literally satire.
Fucking thank you, dude.
There's no way Mr. Beast responds to this.
Man, I used to be so overweight. Can we switch to newer photos of me?
How insecure are you that this is your response? Oh my god. Everyone with eyes knows you lost weight since then. Please use new photos of me. It's humiliating. No.
Oh, Jimmy, what are you doing, bro? What is you doing, homie?
Nux taught me to laugh at all my problems, now not depressed. The Nux mentality is the cure to mental illness. For real, for real. All you gotta do is start laughing at the shit instead of crying about it. And of course, Mr. Beast responds with a crying emoji. Of course it is a crying emoji.
Of course he does. Of course he does. Of course he does. Another crying emoji, bro. Oh, God. Pour one out for Mr. Beast, bro.
Once again, this freaking emoji. Like, sure, he was a bit overweight, but he wasn't that overweight. You know what I mean? He was.
Still, it doesn't matter. Stop crashing out about nothing. It's gonna make more people want to humiliate you. 100% can work. I'm telling you. The Nux self-help course is literally just laughing at retards.
Wasn't on my 600-pound life. Do not send this photo to Pyrocynical. Mr. Beast, life is so much easier when you're broke.
Okay, that's crazy. See, this Mr. Beast absolutely needs to respond to, because this article literally took him out of context in the worst way possible.
Yeah. Life's not easier when you're broke. It's not harder when you're broke. Rich people have rich people problems. Poor people have poor people problems. They're just different problems from different classes. They still have... Everybody's got problems. They're just different problems. But to say that life is so... Yeah, you need to respond to that one that takes you specifically out of context.
This guy said, you neighbor. This was floating around the internet a while ago, making some rounds, but he never said that.
Fuck you, neighbor.
Kotaku essentially twisted his words, and I'll play the clip.
It's really killing me, to be honest. It's like so much easier when you're... Bro, if you don't travel...
It's so much easier when you're...
It's so much easier when you're bro. If you don't travel... That wasn't even what he said! Wow, bruh. They didn't even. They just input a word there, bro. What the fuck? I wouldn't respond to anyone except for the Babylon Bee. It would be the same way if Kurt Cobain responded to Weird Al. I finally made it live. Yeah, dude. I remember when Kurt Cobain responded to Weird Al. I thought that was fucking funny. Well, Kurt Cobain's a funny guy.
Bro, if you don't travel. And they took it out of context to, it's so easier when you're broke. That is obviously bullshit. That needs to get responded to. Based Mr. Beast for actually responding. See, that's exactly what I told Mr. Beast. You need to respond to this bullshit as it happens, but only when it's legitimate, dude.
Honestly, life is so easy when you just wake up in your own bed and like...
Oh my god, it sounds even worse. No, life is so easy when you're broke and poor and retarded. I am rich and famous. Life is so hard, for real, for real. Can you stop? Stop! Stop victimizing yourself every chance you get, bro!
Waking up in your own bed and working 15 hours in, you know, your office, whatever. So easy.
Like, he didn't...
Oh my god, I can't believe it!
It's missing context from his actual thought process, because I understand. Like, okay, so when you're poor, you work a 9 to 5. You work 15 hours or whatever. You work double shifts and shit. And then you get off work and you go home. You get the weekends off, probably. You get a couple days off. When you're rich, you're working all the time. Every day. Every waking day. You wake up, your life is work. Work, 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 work. And then you go to bed. And that's your everyday. So I understand where he's coming from. He could have worded it a little better. You know? He could have worded it a little better. You know, but he just misses having a day off. That's what I gather from that.
Clip makes that one statement better, but it's so bad too. Stop with the self-victimizing. Oh my god.
Say life was easy when you're broke. He said life's easy when you're not traveling everywhere, and I think everybody can agree with that. Traveling a lot does get kind of mundane. And
oh god, there's no way he showed this flight. I'm pretty sure this plane crashed. Oh my god, dude.
Repetitive and boring.
Okay, yeah, definitely traveling could get repetitive and boring for sure. But Mr. Beast, don't stand there and cry about how your life is actually so much harder because you're famous. It sounds so out of touch, bro.
Site lied and said life is so much easier when you're broke, which I didn't say. Now I'm waking up to millions of people believing the lie and hating me. Being famous is so much fun.
And another self-victimization shit.
Oh god, he did it again.
Oh my god, yes. One of the flaws of being famous is that people take you out of context and make fun of you. Absolutely, that's part of life, it sucks. But why does he always leave in that victimization line at the end?
Right, he's always got this fucking this last word. He's got this fucking, oh, you gotta have this fucking sideways, you gotta. Why, dude?
So frustrating, and it'll make people hate him more. He doesn't realize he is literally lighting his own boat on fire and trying to make it across the sea.
I know for a fact this line triggered some people.
True.
Being famous is so much fun. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm in no position to give Mr. Beast any advice, but I guarantee I've watched more episodes of Joe Rogan and done more DMT, so I'm
that means he has more life experience. That's just a fact.
But it's better to have some people love you, some people hate you, than trying to make everybody love you, because at the end of the day, you're losing yourself in the process.
Bro, and also, it doesn't work. You should be hated on regardless, I think. You see, these people, they don't actually care. They don't actually have some sort of moral reason to hate you, all right? They're just saying shit. It gets likes on Twitter.
Like, you can try your hardest, but you can't even win. You should be hated on regardless, I think.
Yeah, literally.
What the fuck?
There is no point. There is no point. You gotta be self-aware. Recognize you will not win every fight. You cannot win every fight. Stop self-victimizing. It's pathetic.
And, you know, like, what are you gonna do? The CoffeeZilla crypto stuff surrounding Mr. Beast is pretty sketchy, but I genuinely believe he can reconcile for that in the future, but there is...
Why does everybody think that they can just make a cryptocurrency, bro? Like, everybody needs to stop doing that shit. Everybody's trying so hard to make a crypto scam. And we've been got so many times that nobody trusts them anymore. So to just come out with a cryptocurrency is just a losing strategy every time. The only crypto that's even remotely realistic and, you know, actually going to the moon is Bitcoin. That's the only one that's been consistently going up. Everything else is a fucking scam.
There's one thing that is unforgivable.
Being a bitch.
He says that Naruto is better than Bleach.
Oh, ain't no way! WestJet is gonna disagree with this. Of course not.
I mean, Naruto is better than Bleach. That's my opinion.
Naruto is better than Bleach.
I'm sorry, Mr. Beast, you need full reprogramming.
Nah, miss me! Naruto way better than Bleach. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. I love Naruto and Bleach, but Naruto absolutely slaps.
Brother.
Based Nux. Based Nux. We agree, Blue Yokai. You may survive this round, sir. That's why you can't try to have a perfect public image where you sell the idea you're some kind of angel that gives away tons of money. Exactly. You gotta be honest with yourself and who you are, who you actually are. You can't sell this persona because eventually it's gonna come crashing down, bro. It's gonna come crashing down. It's gonna get exposed by somebody who sees the real you, so you may as well just put the real you on display right from the jump, and then you ain't got nothing to worry about. This kind of thing can be done right, like Ronnie Radcliffe or whatever from Falling in Reverse. He takes haters' comments and lies and roasts them. But yeah, exactly. There are ways to do it right. I like what Ronnie does. He's like, he just makes fun of them, and I think it's fucking funny. And yeah, Naruto is better. Yep, Naruto better. In my opinion. I know there are people who like Bleach. There are a lot of Bleach fanatics. A lot of people like Bleach. I honestly could not get that into Bleach. I couldn't do it. Well, Ethereum too, kind of. Oh yeah, Ethereum. Yeah, I do have some in Ethereum. I have a little bit of Ethereum. I have 2 Dogecoins, just in case. Yeah. Just in case. But I don't have any of Trump coins yet. I didn't know he had a coin. I heard Melania was doing something. And then CoffeeZilla made a video about it, but I didn't watch it because I don't trust people when they talk about Trump, because a lot of them get their information from weird places.
Your brain is
Mr. Beast right on this one.
Scrambled like some eggs. Kenpachi clears every Naruto character, and the power scaling Naruto is skewed anyway.
Go fuck yourself. That's not even close to true.
Me with that shit. Nah, dude.
But Naruto's an underdog story. Well, you're no longer that underdog, Mr. Beast.
God
anyway,
damn.
coming back to the being famous is so much fun line. The only good thing that comes with being famous is typically money. Like, if you're an A-list celebrity like Justin Bieber,
Fair.
you can't even go to the church. Look how sad this clip is. Boot it up, Jamie.
Church? You guys got hearts, right? You guys got a sword? Listen. This is my place where I get rest for my soul. From my soul. I get rest for my soul here, and then I come out here and it's pandemonium. So it's like rest.
I feel like privacy is worth more than money at this.
Oh, for real. That's why I keep the VTuber avatar. I honestly, for real.
I agree. That's another reason. Yeah, I agree with that. That's why I don't really care about being famous. I just want to be able to do this full time. I don't care about being famous. I don't want a whole bunch of people knowing who I am and shit. I have no interest in that. I want to be comfortable and living my dream. That's all I want.
I love the fact that people don't know who I am when I walk out in public. It is so good. I was hanging out with a YouTuber that he's around my size. He's smaller than I am on YouTube, and so many people recognized him, and the entire time I was so happy that my face is not public. I was so happy, dude. I love the fact. See, that's because I'm the most humble YouTuber. I'm the most humble YouTuber. All 7 swing states, humble as fuck, they call me. I didn't say it. They say it. They all say it about me. That's what.
The most humble YouTuber, all 7 swing states. What the fuck?
They always say, I don't say it, that they said it.
Like, he'd probably pay 10 grand to just be able to eat a McDonald's meal without getting harassed. In other words, life is so much easier when you're not famous.
That is, in other words, true. That is what he meant.
Why Twitter's the place where, like, all good faith conversation goes to die. Like, immediately they're assuming the worst and being like, oh, so, you're...
It's always the people who aren't famous that want to be famous, or like they talk like they know what being famous is like. Like none of these people know what they're talking about. Like, yeah, everybody wants to be famous until they are famous, and then once they are famous, they don't want to be famous no more. I learned from their mistakes. I don't want to be famous. I used to want to be famous, but now I don't give a fuck. I would rather be comfortable with my community of like-minded individuals. You know, 1/20th of the population, or however much. Just leave me with that, and then let me do my dream, and then we good. That's all I need. That's all. I will be happy with just that.
You're saying that being not famous is better? Yes, it is. You literally said the same crap, how life is so much easier when you wake up in your own bed and go work a 9 to 5. Some of us barely make it week to week. This is a slap to our faces. We all wish we could travel the world and sleep in hotel rooms or mansions and get...
Yeah, you all wish you could until you do, and then you don't want it no more.
Adventure.
Yeah, realistically, it was a really stupid fucking thing for him to say. Oh my god, it was such a stupid thing to say. Being famous is so much fun. There's a lot of perks when it comes to being famous. I don't want to get into, like, examples here, but if you're famous, people will do you favors in cases where maybe they shouldn't necessarily.
While I do see the point the guy was making, playing some devil's advocate here, and you know, all sense of the word here for Mr. Beast.
Get it? Because Mr. Beast might be the Antichrist. Get it? Get it? Because Mr. Beast might be Satan. They don't know I'm Nuxtaku. They don't know I'm Nuxador. They don't know. They don't know I'm literally a YouTuber, guys. They don't know I make fun of retards on the internet. They have no idea, guys.
Yeah, he was talking about a personal anecdote. He feels that it's easier to not travel. This might be controversial, but there is a difference traveling for work and traveling for pleasure.
I mean, obviously there is a difference between traveling for work and traveling for pleasure, but saying that it's so fun to be famous sarcastically when you know that your lifestyle, you could literally decide to stop making videos and be set for the rest of your life. Like, he does not need to travel. He wants to grow his business. He wants to make more money. He wants to gain more influence. That is why he travels. He doesn't need to travel. He could, realistically, put his feet on the coffee table for the rest of his life. And that's it. He has hundreds of millions of dollars.
It's a never-ending cycle of misery. Yup. It's always the people that don't have it, that think that having it is great. Like, it's one of those, what's that, they're looking through rose-colored glasses or some shit. So they think that it's so amazing because you get to do whatever you want, you have all this money. But no, all that money has to come from somewhere. It doesn't just come from thin air, bruh. You gotta work. And you gotta work a lot. You know? Sometimes it's not worth it. There's always a downside to being famous. There's always a downside to being rich. It is, yeah, they have their pros and cons. That's why you gotta find a healthy middle, a nice little medium, and then you just plant yourself right there. I never wanted to be famous. That's why I used to do voiceovers until AI became a thing and kind of ruined it. The AI shit's pissing me off. The AI voiceover stuff. It wouldn't be so bad if the information was accurate, but a lot of the times it's not. And that's the shit that makes me mad, because then you can't even like pinpoint where the misinformation is coming from. It could be made from literally anyone. That's why in my videos I tend to make fun of AI by having my androids there. That's why my androids are the most problematic. I like to spoof AI a lot because I think it's fucking stupid sometimes. What up, Electroglide? Good to see you. We're watching some Nux.
He has a chef that works in his house. He spent tens of thousands of dollars on a two-way refrigerator so the chef could cook in the kitchen and pass things through the refrigerator to him so he doesn't need to see the chef. That is a level of wealth that's fucked. Dude, Bernie Sanders is gonna go after this man, okay? Like, come on, dude. So, no, I don't really think that's such a massive argument.
Mr. Beast got engaged recently, and even that was getting hated on.
It was...
Yeah, that's true. Dude, if Neurosama is foreshadowing anything, it's that, yeah, VTubing is also going to be done by AI here pretty soon. But I can't help it, because Neurosama is so fucking impressive. I can't. I'm just like, wow, this is a machine. Like, yeah, it's going to a pretty going to a pretty weird place. But it's useful useful tool to help me with stuff. But it is like a double-edged sword, the AI thing. AI Chan was already a thing. Oh yeah, that's right. AI Chan, I forgot about her. Oh fucking dude, I forgot about her. But I like that shit. I don't know, it really depends. I don't know. It was fine until Elven Labs made copying voices too easy. Yep, that's true. She is, but she still doesn't understand the significance of Kyoto. It is Kyoto at all costs. That's the only thing we can gather from the AI.
Getting hated on because he got engaged and promoted his own merch in his engagement photos. Come on, bro.
I'm sorry, but it's very funny that they're all wearing his merch.
It is very funny. Absolutely. You should definitely make fun of him for it. I think it's important to make fun of retards every once in a while. I think Mr. Beast's a very smart man, and he absolutely knew he was promoting his merch while he was getting engaged. You know?
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Why would you promote your merch in your... You're making a fucking mockery of the entire engagement process.
The funniest part, I remember this tweet. Mr. Beast responds to it. See, this is not a tweet you respond to. Yes, it is very funny that they're wearing your merch. The end. You don't need to explain yourself.
Okay, well, yeah, that's pretty wild. It was cold in the house, and I just happened to have some Christmas sweaters laying around.
Lol.
Lol.
Bro, literally, I was gonna pull up this exact Wojak.
Oh my god. Get all of these fucking people off of Twitter, dude. See, this is why I don't have a Twitter. Shit like that happens. I just don't. I only reply selectively. Fucking, you get people get on Twitter and they don't know what the fuck to do, so they reply to every goddamn thing. Like, bruh, Hakuna your tatas, bro.
Dude, stop, bro. Stop trying to cope. Yeah, right. Lol. Please and thank you, Mr. Beast. Bro, this is why no one will take you seriously.
It's pretty wild. It was cold in...
It was cold in the house. I'm explaining myself. It was cold, and they happened to be around. And they were around. So I happened to put them on. It was a coincidence. I promise it was not to promote my merch, guys. I promise I wasn't trying to promote my merch in my photos. I promise, guys. Why would you respond to this? There's no way people will take you right. There's no way people will take you seriously.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
They're all wearing the Mr. Beast merch. All of them. Come on, dude. This is like Logan Paul saying, there happened to be Lunchly around when I was promoting it while my wife gave birth to my daughter.
Oh, hey, there you go. Alien bros, he just said what you said. Logan Paul did something similar when his child was born. Right, dude? All of my Lunchly just happened to be around.
Happened to be Lunchly around.
Wearing his sweaters laying around. Lol.
Yeah.
This is kind of what he's giving off, though. He's like pretending he's unbothered, and then he sees the lol at the end there. You don't really gotta justify yourself to every hate
Exactly. You don't have to justify yourself. Do your shit.
thread that blows up. You can't appease everybody. Even Jesus Christ had haters. Like, literally.
I mean, that's yeah, I guess.
Let that sink in. Inarguably, the most moral person to like ever walk the earth just had his own fair share of haters. This one's pretty funny, so hear me out. Remember the CoffeeZilla investigation I mentioned earlier about Mr. Beast and his crypto? Well, Mr. Beast recently came out and said that he was never going to launch a meme coin.
Bro.
And he got hate for even
Oh, no way.
saying that. This guy will do anything for money and attention, but dropping a coin so other people can make money off his brand is where he draws the morality.
This is no way, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're mad because he's not making a meme coin? You know, it's probably comments like that that's the reason why he ended up making a meme coin.
You lying. What a big dick.
They are hating on him for not making another crypto scam. They are not hating. Oh my god, dude, this is crazy. See, but that's the...
There's no way these are real people. Is that a bot? I would totally believe that was a bot. There's no way that somebody's upset because Mr. Beast didn't want to make a meme coin.
Thing. These people would get laughed into oblivion if Mr. Beast wouldn't literally respond to everything with crying emojis. Mr. Beast acts like a professional victim. And honestly, it comes around, bro. Dude, that's fucked up. Holy shit, I cannot believe they're doing this.
Coin so other people can make money off his brand is where he draws the morality line. What a big dick. I never imagined I'd be getting called a greedy dick for not launching a meme coin.
You could have ended at the period, bro. What is life anymore? Crying emoji. Dude, what the hell? Oh, come on, dude. Stop crying at everything. The commenter isn't upset that he didn't make a meme coin with sarcasm. It didn't read like that. Hold on, let me fucking go back. This guy will do anything for money. Attention, dropping a meme coin so other people can make money off his brand. Oh, dude, this guy could be talking about other investors and shit. Like other people, like other investors, and not like people who buy the meme coin. So yeah, you might be right about that. There's already a meme. Nef coin? Nefcoin is available on the blockchain. We have Nefcoin. Nefcoin to the moon. Nefcoin to the moon. We can call it Crying Coin and get Mr. Beast to promote it.
Big dick. I never imagined I'd be getting called a greedy dick for not launching a meme coin, but here we are. What is life anymore?
Crying emoji. Stop it. You're not a victim. This is an idiot on the internet. Oh my god.
You gotta stop giving these people attention. And again, the same emoji.
Oh, Lord.
Lovely. A tweet insinuating my death. So funny.
Bro, stop responding to retards on the internet. When I said respond to shit, I meant pedophile allegations.
Oh my god, that is too fucking funny. That is too fucking funny. When I said respond to shit, I meant pedophile allegations.
Scam allegations. Illegal lottery allegations. Oh my god, random idiots on the internet. You know how many people insinuate my death? Oh my god. Dude has thousands of employees, bro.
I think you forgot something.
Yeah, true. Not enough sobbing emojis.
Audiences rated Beast Games 90%, but 8 critics gave it a...
Why is he crying at everything? Why is he crying at everything? Does he think that's funny? He probably thinks it's funny. Or he thinks he's over-exaggerating or some shit. Or... I can look at it from the standpoint of him, like... of him being sarcastic with it. But I don't know, he just looks like a punk.
13%. Why the large gap?
Because your show is shitty, man. Why are you crying? A sobbing emoji.
I thought this was common knowledge, but 13% of the critics commit 50% of the bad...
Oh, fucking god. No way, dude.
...reviews. And again, who cares?
That's a fire joke, dude. Yeah.
Isn't a 90% audience score good? Right? Don't you want the 90% audience score? The critics usually rate shit badly. Or they usually rate bad shit good and good shit bad. It's the audience score you have to pay attention to. And if the audience score was a 90, that's pretty good, right? I mean, that sounds good to me.
At WestJet, gotta hand it to you. That was shit.
Cares?
That was
If
awesome.
somebody didn't like your show and gave it a negative review, it's not like it ruined the experience for the people that watched it. And
Yeah, it's bullshit. Why cry? Stop crying on fucking Twitter about this shit.
you're willingly...
Dude, my favorite thing. I'm sorry. This is just the funniest shit in the world. When Jaden and I ratioed him, IGN just gives the opposite of correct rating. First Mr. Beast games, and now Injuitable? Yo, crazy. Jaden and I, he's just inserting himself where he doesn't belong. Oh my god, I love this so much. Oh lord.
choosing to focus on the negatives. Again, I'm also focusing on the negative replies and the negative responses Mr. Beast has, but like a literal schizophrenic, I noticed there's been so many, especially with the use of this emoji, that, you know, the pattern is there.
The pattern is there. He is a self-victimizing bitch guy on the internet, and it's lame. Mr. Beast, if you're watching this video right now, first of all, hi. Thank you for responding to more criticisms in more real time. I think that's pretty awesome.
That's fucking funny. We will dump into Cry Coin every time Mr. Beast posts a cry emoji. Every time he posts a cry emoji, you're going to see a bump in the stock. Oh my god. Cry Coin to the moon. Cry Coin to the moon.
Stop the victimizing. People hate when rich, powerful people are sobbing on the internet. People don't like that. It is probably the least relatable shit in the world.
Post praising Mr. Beast got 75k upvotes before the mods on our YouTube removed it for...
Like when you're one of the richest people in the country, and you have the largest YouTube channel, and you're dropping cry emojis reacting to every bit of criticism, you look like a bitch. Like, point blank period.
No reason.
Bruh.
Lovely.
Stop! It's you're arguing with Redditors! They're on Reddit, for God's sake! Their opinion already meant nothing! Oh my god, stop!
Don't get me wrong, Reddit's a good platform. Like, it replaces Google, essentially, but being a person who actively comments on there and engages, that's a loser. Why would you care what a loser thinks? Sometimes I feel for Mr. Beast a little. Like, he's only 26. Like, the stress making him look 35. Like, I genuinely thought he's old enough to be my father. The internet's collective hate boner for Mr. Beast is growing at an exponential rate.
And you know who's fueling it? You know why the hate boner is growing? Even though there aren't, like, any new credible allegations, the hate boner is growing because he is proving the haters that they are winning. Oh my god.
That's true. He would probably not age so quickly if he would just ignore everything that's happening on the internet. Instead, he's too busy trying to capitalize off of trends. He's too busy promoting his brand in weird ways and responding to idiots online. And it's giving him gray hair and wrinkles and frown lines. Just focused on Beast games. Yeah, he's only 26. I didn't know that either. My brothers are both older than him. And my brothers are younger. My younger brothers are older than him. And he's like the most successful YouTube channel. Like, bruh. Yeah, I thought he was around my age, dude. Like, not gonna lie. I thought he was like in his 30s at least. Like, I knew he started young, but I didn't know that he was that young still. I didn't even start getting my life together until I was already 27.
Cry, Mr. Beast.
I've got socks older than him. That's fucking funny.
Has done is associating himself with Logan Paul and
valid criticism, 100%.
Black Logan Paul.
And Black Logan Paul.
Oh, he sucked the tip of it. Everybody knows.
Oh, fuck you, Nux. God damn it, that was funny. He sucked the tip of it. Everybody knows. Even that fucking thing promoted Prime. Like, can these guys have a product without promoting it in every goddamn thing they do? Like, I know I have my video game playing in the background, but I'm not mentioning it like during my video on like fucking, or even at the beginning. It's all in the call out at the end. My call to action. That's where I promote my shit. And I'm not gonna fucking make every single song about my game. Like, can you do something? Can you have a relatable personality outside of your product?
Is that really a crime?
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, he's fucking. Come on, man. You're associating with the shittiest people out there.
Do you like Mr. Beast? No. Do you think Mr. Beast ruined YouTube? Yes.
Like, even this old.
Jacksepticeye was based as fuck there. Yes, Mr. Beast ruined YouTube because he set the bar so high that it took away from the what YouTube started out as. YouTube started out as you broadcasting yourself, you being in a room, fucking just talking to a camera. But now it's gotten so corporate that Mr. Beast kind of is the face of corporate YouTube and kind of turning the entire platform into something that the average Joe can't achieve anymore.
Old clip, he'd reply.
So I ruined YouTube because I didn't buy a mansion and sports cars and instead invested my money into making content focused on doing good food and inspiring kids to
No! It's for the reasons I just mentioned earlier!
help people?
With a whole Unabomber manifesto. Lord. Like, it really ain't that deep. Who cares? Oh, but Markiplier bullied me. Like, genuinely, why do you care? There's no reason to even go on Twitter. Half the engagement is fake, and it's all...
Fucking PewDiePie did it right, okay? PewDiePie made it to the top, and then he pumped the brakes, and then now he lives his life. And he's loved by everyone. Like, it can be done correctly. And even though PewDiePie was at the top, he was still just him and his editor. It was still him in a room. He still had the essence of old school YouTube in his content, even at the top. Which is why people still loved him. He wasn't starting every video with like, I spent $10,000 on this blah blah blah. No, he didn't. He was just reacting to memes. Like what everybody else does on the internet. Like, that's the most relatable shit ever. We love PewDiePie. YouTube was better back in the day when watch time actually mattered and the analytics they show creators weren't just vanity metrics that meant nothing. Yep, exactly. Back then the analytics actually mattered. Now you just hit the homepage whenever the algorithm feels like promoting you. Pewds is the reason I started. Yeah, he's one of the reasons I wanted to get into it. PewDiePie and Markiplier. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier, and welcome to whatever game I'm playing today. PewDiePie, epic minimalist. Yep. He's a minimalist. He doesn't do any of that fancy pantsy shit. Like, yeah, he made some music videos that were pretty well done with Boy in a Band. But yeah, all in all, he still had the essence of old YouTube. He was just a guy in his room with a camera, doing whatever. Drawing shit, reacting to memes, and playing video games.
All just Russian Chinese bot farms trying to manipulate some stupid people into believing their politics.
Bro! Oh, Bunga, yeah, and you're gonna tell me that this guy wasn't born in Kenya? Please, Obunga, sit down, Obunga.
What is this albino Obama? What is this?
Subscribe to the channel to help me pay my rent.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Anyway, WestJet, great video. Mr. Beast, if you're watching this, you're definitely one of the people of all time, and people will always view you as a rich, lucky man. Stop trying to make believe you're a victim. It will never touch the hearts of anyone, and you are literally giving people ammunition and incentive to humiliate you, because to be honest, it's working. Never let the retards win, and that is what you are doing. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys. Lock in for more content, more retards to discuss.
That's facts, though. That is facts, though. You can't respond to every goddamn thing on the internet. You can't be fighting people. Because people are retarded. They're going to say whatever, and you can't change everybody's mind. Once their mind is made up, there's no changing them. So arguing with them is just a waste of your own energy. You may as well just ignore it. I watch all PewDiePie uploads, enjoy the new content. Yeah, PewDiePie is one of the only YouTubers who was able to evolve with his audience. Like, he knows what his audience likes, and he grows with them. Which is great, which is respectable. I like YouTube a lot. I like PewDiePie a lot. Alright, so check Nuxanor off the list. Let's go. That was a good video. Mr. Beast is, in fact, cooked. Cat is making biscuits on you. Oh no! Being a Jew, I found his Wall Street Journal controversy hilarious. Did he say something about Nazis? I don't remember. I know he said the N-word in the bridge incident. I thought that was funny. Oh shit, I forgot about a Tozy. Whoops, I hit the wrong button. Okay, let's turn that Zelda's lullaby off. That's gonna put everybody to sleep. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to hit add option, but I accidentally hit start poll. So I guess these are your two options. Decoy voice and a Tozy. There we go. I was like, chat's gonna keep it 50-50 again. We're gonna do the 50-50 challenge. Keep the poll at 50-50. Decoy voice. All right, the people have spoken. Anybody casting your vote, cast it now. 3, 2, 1, end poll. Bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop. Decoy voice.
Yesterday, massive.
Let's go. What's this one called? When protesters try to fight. No, he had some Indian kids on Fiverr. Oh, yeah! Oh, dude, I remember that shit. I remember that shit. I remember when that video dropped, too. I remember all the backlash he got. He paid Indian kids on Fiverr to hold up a sign that said death to all Jews while they said subscribe to Keemstar. That's fucking funny. That is fucking funny. That's hilarious in hindsight. All right, let's watch some Decoy voice. This is something about protesters. When protesters try to fight. 3, 2, 1.
Yesterday, massive anti-Trump protests broke out all across the country, from Boston all the way to Chicago, covering the streets of Washington, D.C. But as online journalist Nick Shirley shows us, these guys were idiots.
I just want to remind you of protest procedure. Don't film unless it's consent of anyone's faces. And we'd ask if you
were on public property, though, so we...
What? This guy actually thinks you could just say, oh, yeah, don't film anyone's faces without consent. Yeah, no, public property. Bro, if you don't want to be filmed, go home.
Can film.
Are you part of the protest?
Hey, easy, dude. You don't have our consent to do this.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me!
Whoa,
don't touch me!
I didn't touch you.
You touched me!
Dude, I can't stand when people do this shit. He's like, don't touch me, but he's moving towards the guy. Like, bro, you can't be like, don't touch me and move towards the guy. Like, come on, bruh.
Don't touch me!
He's touching him.
Get someone around these people, please.
Elbows. Oh, easy.
Elbows.
This is how terrified they are of right-wing media.
Easy. Elbows.
Easy.
This is how terrified they are of the truth. That is how terrified they are.
Wait. Holy cow. Don't let me go.
This is how terrified they are of looking like idiots online. They're so scared that they would rather get an assault charge than look like an idiot answering your questions. Because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Ooh, what are you gonna do?
Elbows!
Elbows. What the hell's going on out here? Watch, he can't keep running. Okay, what is going on, everybody? Look.
That's stalking. You know, that's also a crime.
We got a crowd coming. Dude, you touched me. Bro, he's touching me. I know I'm attractive, but I'm not that attractive to be following.
Who is this guy? I like this guy. This guy. He touched me. He touched me. Yeah, I know I'm attractive, but come on.
Think I'm who? Come on, man. Get off me. Bro, these...
Help! Help! He's hurting me! Help!
You look like a fool.
This guy's so retarded. What the fuck? Circle the wagons. Mental illness has become a massive problem in this country, and it puts it on full display. Yup, dude. I'll say it once. I said it again. Closing the asylums was a fucking mistake. Reopen the asylums. Start shoving these people in there. Back in the day, this guy right here would be taken away in a white van and thrown into a straitjacket. I don't know what's worse, acting like a schizo or answering questions like a dumbass. Right, dude? It's only these fucking idiots that go to these protests not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. So when real questions get asked that expose the lie for what it is, they turn into a stuttering mess. Elon bad. Yeah, whatever.
Bro, you. I'm not.
I have no idea.
See, dude, he's like, help, but he's pushing his body into the guy. Like, why would you, like, what? Just the level of delusion, it just fucking is so outrageous.
Idea how you can outnumber a guy 1,000 to 1 and still end up squealing in terror, as if Shirley was gonna actually show up with a suit and a camera guy to come film himself attacking anybody. You'd have to be a special kind of stupid to think that. But stupidity
Right,
seemed to be
dude.
a common theme here.
Oh, this Asian guy is fucking stupid as fuck. But yeah, dude, they were treating him like he was some sort of shooter, like the camera was an AR-15 or some shit. Like, don't let him film. Oh.
So what makes Trump a fascist? What makes Trump a fascist?
It does things without
Come on, bro. Can someone say paid protester, bruh? Where did I see that? They were shipping people around in buses like yesterday to all the major cities by the fucking bus loads. At least he's breaking all the Asians are smart stereotypes. Right, dude? Right, dude? I guess when an Asian gets brainwashed, they become smooth-brained, and then they go against the stereotype. He must be one of the bad driver Asians. No, wait. So there's the math Asian, the driver Asian, the funny Asian, and the kung fu Asian. Which one are you, sir? Which one are you? You look like the paid Chinese spy Asian. I guess we'll find out.
You gotta talk loud. I don't have my mic on.
I'm not really good into interviews.
And what brings you out here today?
What doesn't?
Can you explain a little bit for our viewers?
What doesn't? Oh, good, great response. So what brings you out here today? Nothing. All right. Why are you streaming, Neff? Why not? Good answer. No, if that was a reply to everything. Why are you doing this? Whoa, why not?
First, what this means?
Go ahead.
Kakistocracy? What is kakistocracy? He's a Thai boy Asian. He's a lady boy. He's a lady boy. I gotta look up kakistocracy now. Sorry, everybody. We will come back to that. I gotta look up what a kakistocracy is, because I've never heard of that before. A kakistocracy.
Kakistocracy.
Government. Government by the least suitable or competent citizens of a state. So it's literally it's a government led by the village idiot. That's what it is. It's a government led by a bunch of retards. The least competent, the least suitable citizens. That's what that. So basically, if the entire left, the radical left, ran the government, it'd be a kakistocracy. So you know what? I agree. I agree with this statement right here. Based on my knowledge of the word kakistocracy, I agree with their flag.
Kakistocracy.
government by the least suitable or competent.
Oh, he was just gonna define it any damn way.
And citizens of a state. Seems to fit, doesn't it?
And here's where my skepticism begins. As you don't give up your Saturday to protest on behalf of something you don't even understand, unless you were possibly being compensated to be there. As curiously, a lot of these protests seem to be comprised of mainly old people. Even over in Austin, Texas, we saw similar audiences of people 80 plus. And up over...
Because they're all paid. I remember seeing a short that was something like that. Some lady was asking, where's all the Gen Z? Why is there no Gen Z? There's not even millennials, dude. They're like people over the age of like 45. Like, it's weird. Like, it's weird.
In Oregon, it's like they came straight from a retirement home, where even the protesters in New York City...
this is the one that I saw. This is the clip that I saw.
Started to wonder what was actually happening.
I'm at the protest right now in New York City, anti-Trump, anti-fascist protest, and I have one question. Where the f is Gen Z? These people are cheering, they're talking like it's just the 60s, it's just like the 60s, and they're having conversations and walking slowly. There's no fight here. There's no youth here.
It's almost like when the majority of the country sways a certain way, you won't find too many people willing to show their face to stand against the administration that's actually following through on what they voted for. So minus the insane people that spent their time crafting an outfit decked out in Nazi symbols that they themselves volunteered to...
Oh, God. This is literally just a bunch of theater kids putting on a show for each other. Like, what is this? The Statue of Liberty's bound and gagged with a bunch of Nazi flags. Okay. You're not sending a statement or nothing. You just look weird. You look like a loony. You look like a Looney Tune. As an old person, I am not with these loons, but not a boomer. I am Gen X. That's respectable. You don't want to fuck around with Gen X. Does anyone want to pay me to protest? I'll shout, the Krusty Krab is unfair. The Krusty Krab is unfair. The Krusty Krab is in there. All for the low, low price of $20. Fuck it, I remember that shit.
Where, in public, I believe the majority of these attendees were actually bussed in. And not just the protest in DC, but apparently Texas too, where the Democrats posted on Twitter about their hands-off protest, to which Tony Saruga replied they were going to geofence the event, because last time they found the protesters were from groups that receive money from Act Blue and USAID. And Loomer found that at least one of the buses in DC were from Summer Bus Tour Incorporated, registered by the Chinese.
Bro, oh come on, dude. We are in a war with China. How many times do I gotta say that shit before people believe me? All these people bust in from the Chinese. The Chinamen. The Chinamen. They're trying to... These radical left protesters, bro, they're completely funded by China. That's why California cleaned up their streets for China. Waving the China flags everywhere. That's why China's making better games. They've infiltrated our gaming development companies. We are in a soft war with China. And they're just taking over the culture and making us all crazy.
Now, it sounds concerning, but the Democrats may have just contracted a bus that happens to be owned by the Chinese, but it does raise a question of how are our tax dollars being funneled from USAID to the Chinese? But more importantly, Tony found that what they claimed was 30,000 was just over 7,000 mobile devices, with 92% of them having attended 5 or more Kamala Harris rallies.
Bro. Dude. So they're just there to inflate the numbers. That is wild, bro. Fucking crisis actors. All of them.
or liberal protests, and we saw similar activity of buses bringing in supporters or activists to other liberal movements, which really makes you wonder, how organic could these actually be? Because I already showed you examples of how most of these Democrats in office crying about Elon Musk and Doge cutting wasteful spending had previously campaigned for the same thing, and now that they're angry about Trump's new tariffs, just like clockwork, Democrat leader Nancy Pelosi encouraged exactly what Trump is doing back in 1996.
And there are those who say we shouldn't link human rights and trade and proliferation in trade. I disagree. But if we just want to take up this issue on the basis of economics alone, in terms of tariffs, I think it's interesting to note that the average U.S. MFN tariff on Chinese goods coming into the United States is 2%.
Yeah, this is back when Nancy Pelosi, before she became a shill for the deep state. So apparently tariffs are okay to talk about. We're okay to talk about tariffs. We can talk about tariffs all the time, talk about all the percentages on the tariffs, but oh, you better not actually implement any tariffs or oh, you're a Nazi. I wonder how many years before Nancy did some insider trading was this. How long ago was this? Was this before the insider trading incident? You know, before her husband just somehow mysteriously knew which way the stock market was going to go.
Whereas the average Chinese MFN tariff on U.S. goods going into China is 35%. Is that reciprocal?
So just a quick note.
Oh, Nancy Pelosi talking about reciprocal tariffs. How about them apples?
While I'm editing this right now, I find it interesting that if you're currently a MAGA conservative, back in the 90s, you'd be a Democrat that supports Nancy Pelosi. If it wasn't for double standards that...
Can you believe that, dude? Back in the 70s, you would have agreed with Nancy Pelosi.
Democrats wouldn't have standards at all, as just like with the stock market falling under Biden is now suddenly an issue under Trump. Egg prices or gas prices going up under Trump or hitting record lows, now they don't matter, or Doge cuts and tariffs. It doesn't matter if they previously wanted them or if it benefits their voters. If it comes from Trump, they have to default to attacking it. And that's probably why you can't gather enough people to stand against him that can actually describe.
I watched something. I watched a video about a guy who was talking about something on the inside where he was like, the main directive of everybody on the left is to go against Donald Trump, no matter what. Like, that's the thing. No matter what he says, it's automatically the worst thing ever. To compare him to Hitler, do it on repeat. Like, that was the instructions that echoed throughout the left. According to this guy. That I don't remember. I have to watch the actual video with you guys sometime. But, yeah, that was the main directive. And when Elon got involved, it shifted to him. Like, he was now included in that. So now Elon is bad. Elon is Hitler. Every time he waves, it's a Nazi salute. Echo it throughout the left wing.
Why they don't like what Trump is doing, other than the bumper sticker slogans they were told to repeat. Because nothing about this outrage is real, which detracts from the actual issues every American faces today, as China just launched their Temu version of Trump on TikTok.
Folks, we're in Chongqing, the city of hotspot of China.
Dude, I saw iShowSpeed do a video with this guy. I've seen this guy before. Dude, some people do pretty good impressions of Trump over there.
And we have to eat hot pot today. She understands me, tremendous lady. Sometimes I dip in the spice, but sometimes I don't. You never know what's my next move, and that's how I win.
I mean, dude, that's based. Wasn't that Project Veritas? I don't remember. It might have been. It might have been Project Veritas. Wait, it wasn't Project Veritas? Wasn't that James O'Keefe? His thing? No, I don't think that's where I saw it from. I think it was an actual video of some guy who was talking on the inside. It might have had something to do with that, but I don't think it was from him. That's gonna bug me now. Where did I see that? We'll figure it out.
And I don't know about you, but that terrifies me. So if you appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic...
If you enjoy my concise, lighthearted commentary I enjoy your concise, lighthearted commentary, Mr. Voice. I appreciate you. I appreciate you being one of the cool Asians. Not like the other guy, who was clearly not. What else is happening? Mr. Decoy Voice. Is it still playing Zelda's Lullaby? Gonna put my whole chat to sleep. What the fuck? Chat's already falling asleep. American politics be wildin'. Yeah, dude, we got fucking people in the shadow government pulling on one of the wings of the plane, trying to steer this place off course. It's fucking crazy, dude. I just so wish that people could just be normal. Just be normal. Stop being weird. I'm awake just gaming. That's what's up. That's what's up. Happy you guys are entertained. Should we watch a Tozy next? Oh. Or Primink. I'm awake, your content is enough. That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody who shows it. We're going to do another poll. What game are you playing, Raven? Whoops. Well, I'm glad I can entertain you. I appreciate it. Whoops. Well, I fucked that up. That's gonna take too long to pull back up. I just closed out everything. We're gonna pull up this. And we're gonna watch this while I pull everything back up.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left. It's so funny how they always end up telling on themselves.
Minecraft, unironically. That's what's up, dude.
Eventually. That's the golden rule with these leftoids, right? For months we've been screaming at the top of our lungs that all these movements and events that the left has been engaging in are totally fake, they're funded, they're astroturfed, coordinated top-down by the Democrat machine, organized by the web of NGOs, which is funded by the billionaire left-wing activists. And the moment we started to call that out, they responded with the usual, right? You're a bunch of right-wing conspiracy theorists, you're paranoid, there's no coordination. We all remember what Hakeem Jeffries said.
We don't need to send paid protesters.
The implication was that it was all spontaneous, just...
Oh, that's somebody saying we don't need to send paid protesters. So is that the conspiracy theory that they confirm? Dude, we were literally just talking about that. Oh, this might actually be a pretty good follow-up video for what we just saw.
A natural manifestation of rage against the Trump machine. And you were crazy to think otherwise. Well, I guess not so crazy after all. Like I said earlier, these leftoids always end up telling on themselves, and now Rachel Maddow just showed up on her show on MSNBC and basically said it. She admitted it. Plain as day, saying the quiet part out loud, that it's all coordinated. The mass protests across the nation, yeah, surprise, oh, huge surprise there, by the way. 1,000+ simultaneous protests across the nation, with all the people mobilized, all the gear and signage ready to go, as if we really needed her to tell us that, but she basically now admits it, that this left-wing activist grift is totally funded, it's astroturf. Let me show you guys exactly what she said, and then if...
That's fucking funny. Oh my god. If she confirmed that all the theories are true, that they're just bussing people in to different protests, bruh. We need to find whoever's funding that shit and bring them to justice. They are literally funding the destruction of businesses in America, the vandalizing of property. They're funding all that shit. They need to be locked up.
Of course, let's look at some of the suspicious clips bouncing around the internet. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so take a look.
Feels like it, right? That said, may I suggest that you go to bed kind of early, hydrate, eat your Wheaties in the morning, maybe put off the Friday night cocktail to make it a Saturday night cocktail this week.
That's probably the best advice she's ever given. Stay hydrated.
If at all. I'm only saying that because tomorrow is going to be very busy. Saturday is going to be very busy. I said at the top of the show there are more than 1,200 protests planned for tomorrow in all 50 states. I stand corrected. It is more than 1,300 protests planned in more than in all 50 states.
I remember seeing something about that on Instagram. Somebody had posted a reel or some shit. They were like, here's a list of all the cities where Democrats are saying something big is going to happen. And then, I don't know, I stayed home. So, it was a pretty quiet day for me.
It's expected to be the largest single day of protest since Donald Trump took office. Joining us now is Ezra Levin. He's co-founder of Indivisible, which is one of the groups that is promoting these events tomorrow. Ezra, thanks very much for joining us tonight. You were here just a couple of 3 weeks ago talking about the earliest idea for April 5th being sort of a hub for events all over the country and in Washington. How has the organizing gone? What has the response been compared to what you expected?
Gosh, Rachel, it's been incredible. Can I just say it has been incredible. We knew when we announced 3 weeks ago on the show that this was going to be the week where we saw an election in Wisconsin. We were cautiously optimistic about that election in Wisconsin for the Supreme Court. We didn't know we were going to kick Elon Musk's butt all across the state, but we were cautiously...
You didn't, but that's okay. How much you want to bet that they didn't even happen in all of those cities? It probably happened in like maybe 3 cities. And they were like, they put all those dots on that fucking map to make it look like there were more than there actually are. All they needed to do was film 1 or 2 of the crowds, and then boom, just say it was all over the country. It was pretty quiet over here. I live in DC. I didn't hear nothing. But you know, it all sounds made up to me.
Optimistic. We also didn't know that Cory Booker was going to give this incredible speech, inspiring all of us and telling us that he was taking a stand in response to pushes from his own constituents. And we also...
I love how you go to defend Cory Booker, but you absolutely say fucking nothing. You didn't say what he was doing up there, what he was actually standing against. Oh, it was a powerful speech where he just stood up there and he went against the interest of his constituents. He didn't say nothing. He literally went up there, rambled for 25 hours, didn't accomplish a damn thing.
Also didn't know that Donald Trump was going to launch a global attack on the economies of not our economy, but the global economy.
We're not even going to get into that. Everybody here with half a brain cell knows that that's bullshit.
This confluence of events, this sense that they are overreaching so much, and there is a possibility to fight back and win, is leading to this just incredible response. As you said, more than 1,300 events every single state. Yes, there are over 100 events in California. There are more than 60 in the state of New York, more than 50 in Washington. But it's not just blue states, Rachel. We see 17 events across the state of Montana, 14 across Alaska. This is everywhere. We're not just talking about one event in every state. We're talking about multiple, sometimes dozens of events. And these are normal, everyday people who are saying...
These are normal, everyday people that we paid to be there. Oh, that dude, I thought it was a joke on the 24 hours thing. No, he actually stood up there and rambled about nothing for 25 hours with no goal other than to disrupt the Senate. He made that clear when he was going up there. He made that one of the first things that he was saying. And they cheered him on because he was disrupting the Senate. He didn't even say anything. Like, he didn't stand up for any cause. He said nothing. He just rambled for 25 hours. Until he physically couldn't do it anymore. I live an hour from DC. I couldn't live there. It's too ghetto for me. Yeah, it's ghetto as fuck. I could throw a rock. I could throw a rock and hit the Mason building.
Hey, I've had enough. I've seen institutions fall. I've seen the universities. I've seen businesses. I've seen law firms not stand up, not support our liberal democracy. So what am I going to do as an individual? Well, I'm going to do my part. I'm going to show up. That's what tomorrow is about. And it's, gosh, Rachel, it is inspiring to see so many people hop on.
That's what tomorrow is about. And gosh, Rachel. Oh, gosh. Oh, good golly gosh. I'll snicker. Oh, shiver me timbers, Rachel. He's so fucking dramatic. Dude, I swear, they're all fucking just theater kids that didn't make it.
On board this train.
The theme under which this is sort of loosely organized is hands off. I've seen people use all sorts of different types of phrasing around the different types of protests that they're going to be part of, and it seems like it's lots of different groups who are organizing, and in some cases it's no groups, it's just individual people who are coming out with their friends and neighbors. But it seems like the hands-off messaging is the most overarching phrase that we're going to hear tomorrow, and the most overarching idea, right?
One of the beautiful things about this is it's meeting people where they are. We're all coming to this for a different reason. We can say, hands off the Department of Education, hands off our Social Security, hands off our Medicaid, hands off trans kids, hands off our community.
Shut the ever-living fuck up, you sack of shit. I swear to God. The Department of Education hasn't done shit for anybody except make everybody stupider. He's not touching Social Security. He's not touching Medicaid, and there's no such thing as a trans kid. These fucking retards, they piss me off. Every single one of them. Oh my God! There's no such thing as a trans kid. There's just confused kids and sick adults.
Hands off our civil rights, hands off our democracy. Different things are bringing different people to this fight. That's good. That's okay. We can all come together and say, no. And that's what we're going to see tomorrow.
Yep, there's Rachel Maddow, the high priestess of MSNBC leftoid groupthink, just basically admitting it. There's nothing grassroots about what's going on here. It's all funded by billionaires. It's all organized by the left-wing patchwork of NGOs.
Wait, when did they say that? I didn't catch that part.
And I mean, wow, what a surprise. All these left-wing NGOs that are likely collecting taxpayer dollars are now across the country protesting Elon Musk for shutting their grift down. I mean, it's absolutely unbelievable. And let me just show you the groups that are behind these mass protests.
Wow, so these are all the people behind the protest, the hands-off protest. So Education of Healthcare, Americans for Financial Reform, Tax Fairness, the Arab American Institute. Oh, got more Jews. Okay, oh, of course, Pride. See, these are all funded by these motherfuckers. These aren't freaking grassroots. These aren't like people. These aren't people you go to school with who are interested in the same cause as you. These are employees. Climate action. Climate change. The Coalition of Labor Union for Women.
Would you look at that? Left-wing NGO after left-wing NGO. Probably most of these groups take...
Common Cause. That doesn't even mean anything. The Common Cause of Illinois, so they have more. They have branches of different things. CGAG. I've never even heard of these
taxpayer
shits.
dollars or Soros bucks. All
Demcast. Demlist. Disability culture. Yeah, these are fucking all of these, bruh.
mobilized to fight against the machine, or rather fight against the guy who's trying to shut down their money laundering schemes. Holy frickin' moly, nothing about these town hall protests, these
Yeah, these are literally just employees of the people who run the departments that frickin' Elon Musk and Donald Trump are shutting down. Jesus Christ. Wow, dude. I will say, when I was younger, I went to a Raven. Oh, yeah? But didn't the education department just get spread out to other sectors? I don't know about that. I know they need Congress support to shut down the Department of Education. I don't know if they got it yet. I have not been paying attention to that.
Elon protests and Tesla protests is authentic. It's bought and paid for, brought to you by the DN frickin' C.
Look at how many there are, dude. There's so many. What the fuck?
Probably just like Black Lives Matter and the Antifa protests or riots were of 2020. But this time,
pride at work. Progressive change. Planned Parenthood.
It seems like they
public schools, Rainbow Coalition.
taking it to a whole other level, especially with their backs against the wall. It's no surprising. The whole freaking corrupt.
There's so many climate change organizations.
Left-wing grift is now in jeopardy, and so they're kicking it up a notch. And I think that's why it's become so.
The Woman's March, all these feminist movements, bro. Yeah, dude, bro. Every single freaking organization that was ever part of the left wing. So that's what they meant when they said, oh, they've organized all across the country. Yeah, they probably just hopped in a group chat. All the CEOs of these different NGOs just hopping in a group chat, being like, hey, you guys want to schedule something? Yeah, how about Saturday? Saturday works for me. I can get all my employees. I could pay at least 200,000 people to show up. Literally, just what the fuck?
Obvious and apparent. You know, back during the BLM riots, we heard all kinds of stories of buses of people showing up for the protests, for the riots. But I guess now they've upgraded from small vans and buses, bringing in Antifa soldiers, to entire planes packed with people.
Never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
Yeah. Like, tell me you're in a cult without telling me you're in a cult. Like, shut the fuck up.
Actual chartered flights full of protesters being shuttled around the country like political mercenaries. Holy frickin' moly. I mean, this isn't activism. This is a well-funded operation. These people are being flown in, and the craziest part is, it seems like most of them don't even know what the hell they're protesting.
So what makes Trump a fascist?
Oh, this guy again. Man, this guy's just making the rounds, isn't he? Fucking, I saw him on Matt Walsh. I think that's where I saw him. And then we just saw him in Decoy Voice. Now he's on Liberal Hive Mind. Well, you're famous today, ain't you?
What makes Trump a fascist?
He does things without
Yeah, talk loud. I don't have my mic on.
Oh, I'm not really good into interviews and stuff like that.
Sorry?
He just does everything he wants, and not following laws, or he's a convicted felon. That's all I know.
And
dude, I feel bad for that guy, bro. He's just an introvert. He's probably just there to make money, and they just handed him a sign and was like, "Here, take this and fucking just go. We'll give you $700 or some shit." And next thing you know, somebody's just shoving a camera in his face, being like, "What does this word mean?" Fuck, I don't know, man. I'm just here for the money.
And what brings you out here today?
What doesn't?
Can you explain a little bit for our viewers what this means?
Go ahead.
Raise your hand out.
Kakistocracy. Government by the least suitable or competent.
Oh, yeah. See, they were probably handed a packet. They were like, they probably met up at a gym somewhere. Probably a school gym where they all met up, and then they handed a packet to everybody. It was like, this is the plan. This is what we're gonna do. Everybody get on the bus. We're gonna go to DC. We're gonna go to New York. We're gonna go to San Francisco, and then just stand out there with a sign. Does everybody have their packet? Do you have the definition of the words? Make sure everybody gets a packet.
Citizens of a state. Seems to fit, doesn't it?
What are we protesting today?
Donald Trump.
What's Donald Trump doing that we're protesting?
Well, he is up the American democracy right now and trying to kind of repeal a bunch of the Constitution, like.
I like this. I like when black guys go and they ask protesters shit because you can't just call them racist. You can't just be like, well, you're a racist. How can I be a racist? I'm black. By your own definition, I can't be racist. I love that shit.
You know, rights and liberties. So,
is there anything in specific that he's?
I don't have all the information, but I do know.
When some of these people are confronted and asked what they're protesting or why they're protesting, they don't even freaking know.
Yeah, somebody didn't get a packet. Should have picked up a packet.
They were handed pieces of paper outlining what it is they're protesting and what they're supposed to say. Just like the Elon Musk protest we covered a couple days ago, when someone got a snapshot of one of the papers that the protester was holding, with all the left-wing anti-Elon chants. Left-wing billionaires and corrupt Democrat NGOs, likely using taxpayer dollars, are organizing mass chaos across the country. And it's being sold as, oh, it's the will of the people. People are just so fed up with Donald Trump. Democrats have a 20% approval rating. It's literally...
Oh, is he talking about the fucking list? I fucking saw it. I had to get a Monster, so I ran to the fridge real quick. But yeah, he was talking about that list of all the chants that they were supposed to say at the Elon Musk rally. That only backs up my fucking packet theory. They all meet up at some school cafeteria or some school gymnasium. Everybody gets a packet, and then they're like, this is where we're gonna go, this is what you're gonna say, and hold up this sign. So we can have the optics of America knowing what being against Trump. And then maybe we can trick some people into actually being against Trump. That's what that looks like to me. It's all optics.
Literally impossible that they would have this much of a structure, this much of a massive grassroots campaign against the president. It's just crazy. They're obviously faking it, and you could tell.
We need an Uncle Ruckus impersonator to do the questions. Dude, right? Or that guy, fucking Dave Chappelle in that Dave Chappelle skit where that blind KKK member, we need him. Somebody impersonate that guy and then do these street interviews. That would be so fucking funny. But reading is hard and they be tardos. They do be tardos, bro.
Oh, that it's not grassroots because, well, they're missing a key component to the typical grassroots movement: young people.
I'm at the protest right now in New York City, anti-Trump, anti-fascist protest, and I have one question. Where the is Gen Z? These people are cheering.
Clayton Bigsby, yeah, that guy.
They're talking like it's just the 60s, it's just like the 60s, and they're having conversations and walking slowly. There's no fight here. There's no youth here. It's all 30-somethings and their children. And then seniors, and God bless everybody who showed up today, but I'm really disappointed in the youth turnout. Where is the youth turnout?
They don't give a fuck, bro. They probably voted for Trump. Or they probably don't care enough, or this doesn't affect them enough. Personally, I think it's because they weren't paid. They weren't receiving a paycheck. What are they going to do?
This is your future that is going to be impacted by the actions of the Trump administration. We get a crowd of 30-somethings and their children and seniors, and barely any teenagers. Barely any teenagers ever. Where are you?
You look like a 30-something. What are you talking about? All these people look like old. They look old. They look like they were all in their 50s. What do you mean 30-somethings?
Going if you're not going to the protest right now? What's more important?
It's literally anything else. Literally anything else is more important than protesting. I don't give a fuck about holding a sign. What the hell? I have better things to do with my entire fucking day. Especially on a Saturday, bro. On a Saturday, you want me to waste my entire Saturday accomplishing literally nothing with a group of other people who are accomplishing an equal amount of nothing? Yeah, we have literally anything better to do.
It's a freaking sea of retirees. The same MSNBC boomers, I guess, who've had their brains brainwashed by Rachel Maddow and Joy Reid. But come on, if this was real grassroots, if it was really tapping into...
I think Asmund said the boomers are living out their hippie days again, protesting the computers. That makes sense, dude. That makes sense. They're protesting the way things have been this whole time because they're used to they're living back in the heydays. Us 30-somethings have better shit to do. Like hiding in our caves because we hate being around other people. Exactly. I love my cave. I get so much accomplished. I would rather fucking just sit here in my cave and do things, you know, like make a video, live stream, play a video game, make a video game. There are so many things that I could do that are way better than protesting against some vague cause that nobody can even tell me about. And I'm not allowed to ask any questions or I'm a fascist. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I have a million other things I could be doing.
To generational anger, you probably see young people in droves, but they're not there because this movement is dead. It has no energy, no real cause. It's simply Soros-funded theater. And it just goes to show where the momentum truly is. It's not with the astroturfed protests. It's with the people who want to fix government. Young people see the debt that's stacking. They see all the waste with taxpayer dollars. And then they see these brainwashed boomers engaging in such ridiculous action. And clearly they want nothing to do with it. And that, I gotta tell ya, that's gotta be the silver lining, huh? Anyways, that's pretty much it. Rachel Maddow confirms our suspicions. I guess we weren't kooky conspiracy theorists after all, huh? Anyways, that's what I got for you.
I guess not, bruh. I guess we're not all kooky conspiracy theorists. Should we carry on the liberal hive mind? Because I'm curious about this one. This one's shorter. What happens if you tell them, yes, I'm a fascist? What do they try next? They're going to try to beat you up. They're going to attack you.
Hey guys, welcome to the Liberal Hive Mind, a channel solely focused on exposing the abundant hypocrisy of the left.
Other countries after 24 hours of Trump's tariffs. They're all bending the knee, dude. They're all bending the knee. That's exactly what we wanted. Don't listen to the fucking stock market, okay? It's bullshit. Just use the fact that it's low to buy a bunch of investment stocks and then wait for it to boom again. But people are using the stock market to try to signal that, well, we're going towards a Great Depression. No, we're not. Several of other countries have already wanted to negotiate a deal because of Trump's tariffs. They're dropping their tariffs and they're building manufacturing factories in the United States. That is good. That is what we want. We want jobs here. We want manufacturing here. And the more stuff that gets manufactured here means cheaper goods in the long run. Especially if we're using the tariffs as a means to make money instead of the taxpayers. But, you know, I'm not allowed to have those opinions. That's a Nazi opinion, apparently.
Man, I don't know about you guys, but I am absolutely loving Scott Bessent. And really not just him, but the entire Trump communication team.
Alright, Anonymous. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, bruh. Yeah, we're probably going to wrap it up in another, 30 minutes or so. I saw someone on Twitter call Trump a communist, and I genuinely felt insulted. You can call us Nazis, but communist is too far. Isn't socialism like a form of fascism? They're essentially the same thing. Like, if you really boil down to it, the only safe place to be is right in the center. You know? And then you just shift whichever direction depending on what kind of lunatic is being crazy this time. Right now, it happens to be the Democrats that have their heads shoved firmly up their ass. So I am full backing Donald Trump and his tariffs, and I'm gonna be listening to all these motherfuckers.
Find it funny how in this absolute whirlwind of doom and gloom headlines, these guys are keeping such a cool head. And while the mainstream media is foaming at the mouth trying to scare the public, these guys are just walking in like absolute beasts and shredding all the nonsense in like 30 seconds flat. The Trump administration is making the entire media industrial complex look like a bunch of freaking amateurs. They are the voices that are cutting through the propaganda right now.
What's the phrase? Socialism is communism for slow people? I don't think I've heard that phrase before, but that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Legacy media is just blindly pushing Wall Street's talking points. We've got these guys coming in and finally explaining what the reality is, what this administration is really doing, and I think they're doing an incredible job at it. And the more the initial reaction, you know, the more the panic starts to settle, I think the more people are realizing what's really going on here. The more it's all starting to make sense, and frankly, the dumber the mainstream media is looking. I got two pieces I want to react to here, both coming from Trump's top advisors and spokespeople. We've got Kevin Hassett and Scott Bessent absolutely killing it. Let me show you guys exactly what's going on. We got some stuff to get into, so let's roll the tape. All right, folks, so we know that this administration is getting so much flack right now, but as the hysteria disperses and the more I listen, I think people are starting to realize that
democratic socialism. Yeah, dude, that is an oxymoron. What the fuck? It's literally just they just make words up, bro. They literally do. They don't know what any of this shit means. They just shove these addicts and these isms together, and they think they're fucking saying shit that's impactful in some way. It's not. It's fucking retarded. It's all incoherent gibberish. It means nothing. And they just look more and more crazy as time goes on.
Is that what they're doing is all about the lower and middle class. It's all about the working class. And at this point, we just got to give them credit. Let's first start off with this report from ABC News. We've got Trump's top economic advisor, Kevin Hassett, who's giving us a major update.
The president promised all through the campaign that prices would come down right away. Said they'd come down right away. Now he's saying, hang tough, it won't be easy. How high are prices going to go? How long will they stay there?
I actually saw it in this story that you just gave.
I think that's a loaded question,
George. There's kind of like a logical disconnect between the stories, the competing stories that your team is using to attack President Trump. On the one hand, you're saying that the countries are really angry and they're going to have to retaliate. On the other hand, you're saying that consumers are going to bear the costs and it's going to drive inflation up. But if U.S. consumers are bearing the costs, there's no reason for the countries to be angry. So the fact is the countries are angry and retaliating. And, by the way, coming to the table, I got a report from the USTR last night that more than 50 countries have reached out to the president to begin a negotiation.
Damn, that's way more than I thought. But boom, there goes the dynamite. Are the other countries angry, or are the consumers bearing the weight? Which is it? They literally talk out both sides of their face, bruh. They literally talk out both sides of their face. Now, Donald Trump says that prices are going to come down, but he also said to hang on because it's going to be rough. Which one is it? Yeah, prices did go down, dumbass. The price of gas and the price of eggs went down. But we're going to have to hang in there because the stock market also went down because of the tariffs. But the tariffs serve a bigger goal. Hold on, after this, I'll show you this short that I found. I think it's really valuable for the tariffs thing, the whole tariffs topic.
But they're doing that because they understand that they bear a lot of the tariff. And so I don't think that you're going to see a big effect on the consumer in the U.S. because I do think that the reason why we have a persistent long-run trade deficit is these people have very inelastic supply. They've been dumping goods into the country in order to create jobs, say, in China.
So we got big freaking news. Trump's top economic advisor is saying that 50 countries have already reached out to negotiate tariffs. And probably the biggest news is one of these 50 countries, namely Taiwan, well, their leadership said specifically that they are not seeking retaliatory tariffs against the United States, but rather working to increase U.S. imports and work to usher in a golden age of shared prosperity. According to latest reports, they're now offering a 0% tariff on U.S. goods, joining the same strategy as Vietnam. It's exactly as we predicted.
See? Boom! It's already working.
Pressure is working.
Is it the container visual? I don't think so. No, it was this Indian guy who was talking. He went into detail of how everything works, and it just made sense to me. And it clicked in my brain. And I'm going to show that to you in a second.
In other words, the Trump administration is already delivering results. You know, people are screaming, global recession, Black Monday is coming. But the people who are saying that are either dishonest or clueless. You know, I know Europe's here pretending to fight, but there are
hold on a second. There's a fucking moth in my house. Hold on. I'm going to let this play. You might hear a loud thwack, but give me a second.
Total economic paper tiger. And the reality is their economy is totally insulated. It's not even like they really take American products to begin with. Meanwhile, pretty much every other country is now begging for forgiveness, kissing the ring. Already, Donald Trump has the world at attention. And while the popular media narrative was that America was taking this isolationist path and the whole world was going to ditch America, but it seems as though that's not the case at all. No, instead, everyone's begging to be let back in. And it's no surprise why. The American economy is a Goliath. You know, this is what I was saying the other day. Europe's pretending as if they're on equal footing, but they're not even close. The world's biggest businesses are all American-based. Take a look at this chart right over here. We've got the world's top 50 most valuable companies. Guess what? Nearly every single company is American. Roughly 9 out of 10. The idea.
Yeah, and they were shipping all of those overseas. Like, why is none of that shit being made here?
The idea that Europe has any leverage whatsoever is absurd. America is holding the cards, and once the tariffs hit, everybody else stands to lose. And so what do you think's gonna happen? Everybody's gonna capitulate. Donald Trump's gonna get deal after deal that's beneficial to the American consumer, worker, and economy. But no, if you listen to the media, tariffs are gonna be an absolute disaster. But the whole notion that these tariffs will destroy the US economy just doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense to me either. Like, okay, so we're just supposed to let them tariff us? Like, if tariffs are so bad, why are they tariffing us? Like, we're just supposed to let them do it? We're not supposed to tariff them at all? And if tariffing other countries is bad for us, why is them tariffing us not bad for them? Like, it makes no sense when you put it into perspective. So, like, of course, if they're gonna tariff us, they're gonna get tariffed in return. That's how the law of equal exchange works, bruh. Did Full Metal Alchemist teach you nothing?
You know, I know we got all these leftoids pointing at the Smoot-Hawley Act of 1930. Ooh, the Smoot-Hawley Act, the Smoot-Hawley Act. As if that's some catch-all argument. But the circumstances were totally different back then. And we don't need to go back to 1930 to measure the impact of tariffs. No, all we gotta do is go back to Trump's first term. And that's where Scott Bessent comes in and really starts to open people's eyes. Take a look.
Kristen, what I like is data. And if we look at data from President Trump's first term, and there's a big study that just came out from a group of economists, mostly at MIT, that showed that a 20% tariff on China led to a 0.7% tax or price level increase over 4 years. I think that's pretty good. If we can take in 20% in tariffs and it's a 0.7% increase. And Kristen, the little publicized story this week, everyone wants to look at the stock market going down. You know what else went down? Oil prices went down almost 15% in 2 days, which impacts working Americans much more than the stock market does. Interest rates hit their low for the year, so I'm expecting the mortgage applications to pick up.
Well, just to be very clear, though, I mean, during President Trump's first terms, the cost to Americans was nearly $80 billion in new taxes due to his tariffs. The prices did go up on everything from washing machines to tires.
Well, no, but let's go back. The aggregate number was 0.7, so we can discern the individual things. Also, households saw real net wages go up. So if wages go up faster than prices, which is not what happened over the past 4 years, that's why the bottom 50% got eviscerated.
Exactly. We saw tariffs during Donald Trump's first term.
I'm not going to pretend to know what any of that meant. I was hitting a joint while he was talking, so I may or may not have zoned out a little bit. I can neither confirm nor deny that I was paying attention.
Big tariffs on China. And what happened? Was it
Now is probably the time to invest in the stock market. Now is absolutely the time to invest in the stock market. I went to school for finance. Betting against the U.S. economy is never a smart long term. Yeah, exactly. Like, stock market is down now. Take advantage of the dip. Now is the time to invest in things like tech and things like the Bitcoin, all the other things that I mentioned earlier in the stream that I'm probably too high to talk about right now. But yes, now is the time to invest.
Was it a horrible 20% tax across the board on American consumers?
Because when 2026 rolls around, all of that's going to explode, and we're going to be very rich.
No, it was a 0.7% price increase. A 20% tariff collection for a 0.7% uptick in price. That's called a frickin' win. But of course, Kristen Welker, absolute fake news journalist, comes in, leading with the headline number, like all these total partisan hacks in the media do. Oh, it's $80 billion, $80 billion. You know,
They always do that shit to try to scare you. All these fucking statistics could be made up for all we know.
to scare you with this seemingly huge number, but really 80 billion out of $5 trillion in yearly tax collections? That's nothing. I mean, that's a rounding error at best. And it's totally insignificant when wages are up, when prices are stable, when inflation...
Didn't know you smoked based. I've been smoking this whole time. I have this joint that's been sitting here, and I've just been puffing on it.
Is dropping when the economy is booming and more jobs are being created. Basically the exact opposite we saw with Joe Biden. Crippling inflation, fake job growth in the bloated public sector, middle-class families getting priced out of life, young people feeling like they won't have a future and they can't build wealth. Scott Besson is absolutely right. The bottom 50% got absolutely crushed by Bidenomics. And this administration clearly is trying to fix it. They're not focused on the investor class. They don't care about the old system. Stock market go up, therefore good. No, they're working for regular people, for the working class. They're working to fix the economy, to level the playing field, and most importantly, to enact policy from a position of strength. When you're the biggest economy in the world with all the biggest companies, you hold all the cards. Given that circumstance, why would you capitulate? Especially when your capitulation comes at the detriment of American workers. You know, based on what we're hearing, based on the presentation from the Trump administration, what they are doing is trying to make regular people's lives better. They're trying to heal the American economy. They're trying to undo the unjust trade practices of the past. And clearly it seems like it's working. But if you listen to the pundits, well, you'd be living in an alternative reality now, wouldn't you? I don't know about you guys, but what Scott Bessent and Kevin Hassett are saying seems to make a whole lot of sense to me. I don't think tariffs are going to be a massive tax on the American consumer. I don't think tariffs are going to destroy the American economy. I think good things are on the horizon. Anyways, that's pretty much what I got for you guys on this one. Hopefully
Yeah, I think good things are on the horizon too. And any good economist or any good like financial, I almost said financian. Any good financian will know that it's about to boom, bruh. We about to boom. We about to boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Let me pull up that thing I was talking about. I'm pretty sure I saw it on Instagram. I sent it to myself just so I could have it saved and so I could reference it. Does it pause the music? It's like it pauses every time it turns off. I don't understand why it keeps playing The Legend of Zelda. Zelda's Lullaby. That's alright. It's a good winding down time.
Super chat incoming. Wrangler donated
Oh,
$4.20 through Super Chat.
Hey, thanks, Wrangler. W Wrangler. Now I gotta hit the join again. I gotta hit the join again because I got 420. I could have swore I sent it to myself. Did I not do that? What is this one? Nope, that's not right. Fuck, what was that dude's name? Oh god, I'm dying. Okay, no, I'm good now. Now I'm kind of kicking myself. I could have swore I saved that shit. Oh, let me go back in here. Let me see if I can find it. It was super insightful. Did I follow him? Nope. Jesus Christ, I am slipping. What up, Wrangler? How you been, bruh? Oh, there he is. Haha, let's go. Now I'm following him. I knew it started with an M, like it was Mohammed. But he goes into the tariffs shit. And he explains Trump's tariffs. Following Mohammed. Mohammed? Where's the video, bruh? Trump's plan, there it is. Okay, I think I got it. It's this guy. He's talking about Trump's plan.
His economic plan makes complete sense. The US has 36 trillion in debt. In 2025, they will spend 6 trillion, but will only collect 4 trillion in revenue. So they need to borrow 2 trillion, and this will increase their debt to 38 trillion. Trump economic plan is based on 3 levers. Number 1, cut expenses by 1 trillion, which is Doge, Elon Musk. He's targeting waste and fraud, like social security payments for people who are 150 years old. That is just fraud. 2, increasing revenue by 1 to 2 trillion through, number 1, tariffs. They will increase tariffs from 50 billion to 500 billion target. People will say, but other countries will retaliate. They will not be able to do it. The US is the biggest customer on earth. They consume 20 trillion every year. They are the biggest importer. They import 3 trillion every year. Plus, the current tariffs is actually not fair. Why should US cars entering Europe faces 10% tariffs, while the European cars entering the US just pay 2.5%? It's not fair. And because of the tariff changes, it now makes economic sense to build factories and businesses inside the US again. That means more jobs, means tax-paying businesses, and more foreign investment coming in. He will also increase revenue by deregulation. He will remove unnecessary regulations and rules, making it easier to do business, so business can grow faster, generate more tax revenues. He will also make this gold card, which is offering lifetime US residency for 5 million. I think at least 1 or 2 million individuals globally can afford it. So if just 10% of them, if just 100,000 people buy this card, that's 1 trillion in incremental revenue. The third lever is he will reduce taxes. If he successfully cut 1 trillion in waste and expenses and add 1 to 2 trillion in revenue, the US will have a surplus. They will have more money than they want. So he will cut taxes. For individuals, anyone gaining more than 150K, he will make them pay 0 taxes. And on corporate taxes, he will go down from the current 21% to 15%, compared to the European average of 22%. France average is 25, I think, and Germany is 30. So at 15% corporate tax, the US will become one of the most business attractive countries on earth. Bottom line, this is exactly how a government should be run, efficiently. Because when you eliminate waste, the money can actually go where it is actually needed, to the elderly, to the sick, to people who cannot work. And that is the real purpose of government, to protect the weak. Very few countries have the political will to do it. It takes leaders with backbone, charisma, and clarity of vision. Do you have leaders in your country pushing for real reform, or are they talking about non-relevant side topics? And let me know if you think Trump's plan is bad. Let me know why, because I think it is just common sense. Whatever you think of Trump,
it is common sense. It sounds like common sense to me, bruh. You do reciprocal tariffs, you make money for the country, and then the country can use the money that we give them to help people in need. And to actually, solve actual problems instead of just giving all of our money to the foreign nations. But anyways, that was Mohammed Al-Dani. Al-Dani. if you guys wanted to go follow him. But off topic, my downstairs neighbor went to DC to buy mushrooms 2 days ago. Apparently he bought one called Penis Envy. The fact that there is a mushroom called Penis Envy is funny to me. That is fucking funny. Yeah, I used to go to DC to fucking to re-up on shit before they started selling them in the local tobacco stores here. Hey, turn the music back on. But yeah, Alien Bro says he lives an hour away from DC, and I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that's where I live. I think I mentioned talking about it. Oh yeah, it's because of all the fucking protests that happened on that Saturday. They were saying a whole bunch of shit happened in DC, and I was like, I live in DC, I ain't see nothing. But yeah, Emmy Chan's a little sick. Yeah, DC got all the good shit, but everything's shady as fuck over there, dude. I get nervous. I get nervous just going through DC, bro. Fucking never know when a crackhead's just gonna go. Got some babies selling weed on the street corners. Hey, baby. Get your life together. What is this song? Let's see here. Fitness Redditor scares women.
It came to my attention.
We'll watch Moist Critical, and then we'll wrap up the stream with some daily dose of internet. Does that sound good? That sounds like a plan. We'll have some palate cleansers.
Last night during stream that I've never worn a wedge shirt. Wow.
Can you even speak, sir?
Didn't mean to baby talk you there. It's come to my attention I've never worn a red shirt.
God damn it. He was like, I didn't mean to baby talk you there. And I fucking just choked on my fucking... God damn it. Caught me off guard with that one. The song is called Zelda But Depressed. Yeah, it was some weird... That didn't sound very... I like the beats. I like the beats, but every now and then it just cycles to this piano shit. Need to find new Zelda music for my streams. What up, Black Anime Lovermon? Good to see you, fam.
In videos or on stream before. I don't own many. In fact, this is probably like one of only two that I have. It says Dungeon Master. And I can't believe I accidentally just dropped the fucking wedge short. That's crazy. Anyway, though, I'd like to show you some wacky text messages. It's been a little bit, so let's take a peek at what I found today. Where one date went really well, and then he completely fumbled it by excessive love bombing. This guy got hit by Cupid's arrow straight up the keister, and he could not wiggle it out, and it's completely sabotaged his chance at love.
Oh god, we got ourselves a nice guy, ladies and gentlemen.
Last night was something else. I don't say this often, but you felt different. Right away, that
oh god. You can just see the fedora. Oh my god.
Text is already kind of alarming. He's speaking like he's an anime character about to go into the final battle, and he just had this huge epiphany. Like, wait, something's different. I'm fighting for my friends now. It just feels so yucky. And she responds saying, haha, different how? Like, I've been out here meeting all these pretty faces, and then you show up, and suddenly they all feel irrelevant. You've got presence. Real presence.
Oh, cringe.
I guess she was fucking aura farming during their first date, and it just captivated him. Well, thank you. I had a good time, too. You don't get it. I haven't stopped thinking about you. You were in my head before the night even ended. The way you talk. The way you carry yourself. I liked it a lot. It's so over the top.
Oh,
I
God.
can just picture him putting his finger on her lips like, shh. No, you don't get it. I love you. Like, I don't know what the thought process is here. Like, man's just seeing hearts swirling around his head here. Like, not even a fucking love potion out of Harry Potter has someone talking like this. It just feels immediately obsessive. They had a single date, and now he's texting her like his whole world shifted upside down. He's watched one too many Hallmark movies. Becomes pretty clear that she starts to get a bit uncomfortable with it, saying, haha, okay, now you're laying it on thick. Which is an understatement. This is beyond laying it on thick. This guy is...
Okay, come on, bro. Take the hint. You're being a little forward. You're taking it. You're pushing a little. You're coming out a little strong there. Coming out a little strong there. You're getting a little weird.
He's putting dollops out here. He then tries to play it cool. Nah, I'm just honest. Most guys are too scared to say what they actually feel. I'm not one of them. Yeah, he's not like the other guys. This is an alpha male. He's not afraid of feelings. Shit. He'll throw all the feelings he can possibly think of out there immediately.
Oh, bah humbug. Feelings? Puh. I'm a man.
After one date, making sure to make the other party extremely concerned for his mental stability. She responds saying, that's fair, I guess. I do appreciate directness and honesty. Which, I think this is her way of saying, like, no, this is good, but that's probably enough. He doesn't get the hint. Good. Because I'm already planning our second date. I'm not trying to waste time, and I don't do casual. I know what I want when I see it.
Oh, gross. You literally just... come on, bro. He's trying to wife her up already, dude.
Wow, okay. A little fast, but I guess I'm flattered? You should be. You should be. I've already planned our...
What whoa. Why is this guy acting like he's God's gift to women? Like, what the hell? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Only the girl can say most guys blah 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 when the guy says it about him, it's some narcissist shit. Right, dude? I think I met a guy like this, never saw him again, but my God, it's the same vibe. Yeah, it's just that it's just the guy. This guy, you can like see him tipping his fedora. Like I can't even. This guy has main character syndrome.
Our second date and our entire lives together. I've even prepared a bedroom in my apartment for you, and I've informed your family you're moving in next week. You're not just hot, you're captivating. And I know I'm not the only one who sees it, which is why I'm already protective. That's a bad thing, bud. Like, that's not a good feature to have where you've been on one date with this woman and now you think she belongs to you.
Yeah, no, you guys aren't even official. Like, what the hell? You've seen her once! This is your first date! God damn, dude. Fucking Redditors, bro.
We've completed the transaction. You're my girlfriend now. I own you. Just letting you know. That's why I'm protective.
I have purchased the woman. She will now do my bidding for eternity.
To be honest with you, I don't like the idea of other guys thinking they have a shot. Which is why I will never grant you permission to leave the domicile. You are not to be out in public without me accompanying you.
He said the domicile.
She then says, that's a strong reaction for a first date. Maybe. Or maybe I just recognize rare when I see it. I recognize rare when...
Oh, come on, bro. Now you're being an asshole. He's so fucking pompous. He's fucking like, what the hell? You know, maybe you should pump the brakes a little bit. Maybe. Or maybe I just know what I like. Like, bro, she's literally telling you to slow it down. Pump the brakes. Feel like, yo, hey, we just met each other, bro. Maybe we don't move in yet. You know,
when I see it, too. A nice, warm, pink sinner. He's talking about her like a shiny fucking Pokemon here.
Right.
Like, it sounds like he's just trying to lock her in the Pokeball. I don't know what the actual thought process is here, and I know he's not the only one that does this. It is a real thing that some dudes try. Love bombing is what it's called, I think. It's just creepy.
Yeah,
Like,
it's weird.
No one likes this, especially not from a stranger. They've been on one date. They're not, like, close friends. They don't know each other at all. Now you have this unhinged weirdo who's talking about, like, I'm planning our second date, and I don't like the idea of the guys thinking they have a shot, okay? I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm being very protective because I recognize rare. You're a diamond, and I love diamonds.
Oh, why was that so Yeah, accurate. Accurate as fuck. Gross, but accurate. Dude, I've come across behavior like that. It's uber creepy. Yeah. It seems to be more common than we think. Seems like everybody in the chat has come across a guy like this. It's just weird. I don't understand. I don't understand the mentality. I don't understand the mindset. It's just weird. You're coming on too strong. Nobody likes that shit. Like, I don't know if they watch too many romantic comedies. They watch too many rom-coms, right? And they see the guy, the main character, running towards the train, and then they give a whole speech, and that's what plays in their mind when they talk to women. Oh, I know rare when I see it. You are the diamond. Diamonds are forever. And then everybody just slow claps, and then they get married. They watch too many of those, and then they end up with main character syndrome. They end up doing shit like this.
The vibe that he's gonna try and make furniture out of her skin. But yeah, I noticed how the guy at the next table kept glancing at you. I wanted to say something. I didn't, but I clocked it.
Oh, God. Now he's trying to do the tough guy thing. He literally thinks he's an anime character. That's what's going on here. Like, picture an anime character on a date with a girl. Like, and he's running this inner monologue. And then he just, like, it cuts to his eyes, and then he glances over and sees a dude checking out his girl. That's the scene that paints in my head. Duh, there's a guy here glancing at my woman. Should I say something? No, it will embarrass her. And he has his whole inner monologue. Seriously, dude thinks he's the main character of an anime or some shit.
Brother, you're not fucking James Bond. Like, what are you doing? Going out in public analyzing threats? Like Jack Bauer out here trying to fucking find terrorists or something. I noticed there was a guy at the dinner table across the room who looked at you twice. I was gonna go over there and beat his ass, give him a swirly, and maybe take his fucking...
She even calls him weird. She even says it's weird. She's dropping so many hints that she does not like this. Like, why? She's telling you that this is weird.
Scalp off, but I decided I'm not gonna do that. Instead, I just tracked his license plate. I got it when we went outside. Weird you noticed that much, she says. I pay attention, Jin. You're the kind of woman who causes problems without even trying. I like that.
Bro. You just shot yourself. Bro. Whatever chance you had of saving this just went out the fucking window. You just called her the kind of woman who causes problems. Like, dude. That's not romantic. You just told her that she causes problems. Oh, gross. I don't get the vibe that he's obsessed. I get the vibe it's all fake and you can't believe it and he's full of himself. Yeah, that could be it. He definitely has main character syndrome like a motherfucker. He's so full of himself. There was a girl in college that approached me by flashing me her ass in a sundress and then called me a pervert for looking and then proceeded to ask me out. It was weird. Yeah, that's okay. Yep, that's that's also strange. Alright, this is genuinely twisting my stomach. Like there's a knife in it. This guy's a creep. Yeah, he's fucking weird, dude. He's fucking tipping his fedora every fucking message. You're the kind of woman that causes problems. Like, what the fuck? How did that doesn't work. Like, it doesn't fucking work. And then this is the type of guy that's gonna go to all the fucking red pill shit and be like, women don't like me unless I'm rich.
But it also means I need to keep close. I don't like distractions.
Yeah, run from women like that. That is a Damon Whammon. Well, that Damon Whammon.
This guy really thinks he's in some kind of fucking spy movie or something.
Right, dude? He
According to
thinks
her,
he's in
he's
an
some
anime.
kind of fitness Instagram poster, and he came on to her as she was initially interested, so they went on this date, and then after this date, she just finds him really creepy. Brother, it's time to integrate a few sets of social skills into your routine here, because goddamn, this is rough. Now she's just kind of full on getting worried. What do you mean, keep close, buddy? I mean, like,
Oh shit, she already cut off any romantic attraction she had to him. That was it. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. You are now in buddy zone. You, you have gone from it was a great date to buddy. Well, because of your interactions here. This is what you done did. Look at that shit. She hit him with the buddy.
exclusivity. I don't share energy. He's not a AA battery, goddammit. The only thing he shares is a knuckle sandwich to anyone who glances at his woman, whom he now owns because they went on a single date.
Dude, oh, this guy is so gross. If I'm putting mine into someone, I expect the same back. Dude, they just met.
If I'm putting mine into someone, I expect the same back. If you're still exploring options, let me know now. I'm not the guy you juggle. Dude, we just met though. Like, yesterday. Exactly.
All that tells me is that she is the only girl that he's juggling. She like, so he wants to freaking latch on to her or some shit. He has nothing else going on in his entire life except for this. This is this except for her. She's probably the best thing that ever happened to him. He's the only eventful thing, and he's fucking just shot it. He just shot it in the foot.
That's why it matters how we move now. No, be for real. You're kidding, right? She's in disbelief over this now. It matters. I understand we just met yesterday, which is why it's of paramount importance that we proceed the exact way that I feel is necessary. The only healthy way, which is where we're immediately exclusive. Now, quick! There's no time to waste. Come to my dungeon. We'll talk there. No, I'm not kidding. I love that he puts quotation marks around it.
Dude, what? That's the more socially acceptable stuff she did. It's a laundry list mainly of hitting me in front of my friends or pulling knives on me. Yeah. You're married now though, right? You got a good wife that treats you like a king, right? Because if that's not, that's a different bitch. That is yeah, you dodged a bullet with that one. Whatever fucking happened, you dodged a fucking bullet. That is fucking insane. Like, I feel bad for the next guy that ends up with that shit, who ends up locking that down. Any bitch that pulls a knife on me, you're immediately getting kicked out of my house. I don't know, I talk to guys like that talk like just like that, and believe me, they are cheating with multiple women in DMs and shit. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He probably tries to collect them like Pokemon. Says, nope, you're my primary, this is my secondary. And none of them know about each other. Yeah, I like the one I'm married to. She's amazing. Great. We love a happy ending. They talk like that because it works on girls with low self-esteem, easily manipulated girls. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, that makes a lot of sense. We're learning today. But yeah, whatever it is, it's fucking gross. I don't like any of it. I think it's gross.
This guy talks like if a Redditor accidentally got a woman's number. I move with intention. This fence got me moving like claymation. Now he's just speaking like fucking Dracula flow here.
Does this works on like the young girls that are like that don't know nothing. The ones that spend too much time watching Twilight. So they fucking get it. They fucking understand all the drama kid references over here.
I move with intention. You're not just, quotes, just talking type of girl. I'm not a, quotes, maybe type of man. This is just painful to read. This guy uses more quotes than a fucking mainstream journalism article referencing a tweet. You said you're looking for someone serious. So am I. No one is more serious than this guy, I'll tell you.
This is so gross. Dude, he's coming off so possessive and creepy. Like, dude, you're scaring her. You're scaring her off.
Do that much. This is coming off kinda heavy. Or maybe it's just unfamiliar.
Oh, dude, he fucks it up so hard. Oh, fuck. It gets worse. It keeps getting worse.
Familiar because you're used to guys being passive. You're used to betas, not alphas like me. Let me guess, your ex, quote, let you do whatever, and then got mad when you stopped caring. He doesn't even use quotes the right way. Why is that in quotes? She then just says, don't bring up my ex. It is a weird...
That's fucking weird, dude. What the hell? He just needs Jesus, right, dude? This motherfucker needs Jesus. I'm surprised this works on any girl. This works on teens. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, it works on teen. I wanted to avoid saying that. Accusing people of pedophilia. But yeah, it only works on like teenagers and shit. People who read the Twilight books. And they're like, oh, this drama, TV drama, straight to TV drama dialogue works on those type of girls.
Weird thing for him to try there.
Those types of women.
He's trying to like armchair psychologist her here, but he's terrible at it. Like he's trying to make these crazy reads on her as a person and completely misses the mark. Like what is this even? Like, I don't even know what he's trying to say. Let me guess, your ex let you do whatever you want and then got mad when you stopped caring. What? What in tarnation are you babbling about?
What in tarnation? What in retardation? Yeah, that was fucking weird.
She then continues saying that's weird, but he disagrees. Not weird, insightful. This guy's a cornucopia of great information that you can learn from, lady. He's got all the answers. He knows you better.
Dude, he's giving off major, like, serial killer energy right here.
Better than you know yourself, and he got all this from just one date. Read you like a book. I don't want to end up like the last guy who didn't know what he had. So I'm telling you now, I value connection. I value loyalty. And I expect that energy from day one. I don't wait around for someone to figure out if I'm worth it.
Oh, God. Fuck off, dude. You just met. You went on one date. What the fuck?
I think this is supposed to be his attempt at selling himself and, like, showing how he's so different from other guys because he just loves so much. He loves so hard. He reminds me of that TikToker I've been making fun of quite a bit, Garrett. The guy who's like, oh, when I think of pussy, I can't help but fucking cry and squirt and squeal. Ooh, that pussy. What a beautiful, immaculate creation. And I love during periods when it bleeds because it's a divine blood, I swear.
Charlie, shut the fuck up.
She finally just says what should be obvious to him. I'm starting to feel a little uncomfortable, honestly. Which makes sense.
She's been dropping hints that she's uncomfortable this whole time. Now she's just straight up saying it. Like, bro, you're being weird. You're being weird. You're making me uncomfortable. Reel it in. Like, dude. He just keeps on going on with his anime monologue. A block button immediately. Exactly. These are the type of guys that end up locked up with domestic violence charges. Yep. Like, if this was a teen, I would be more forgiving and they were figuring this shit out. But there's a whole ass man. Right, dude? Whole ass fucking Reddit mod behavior type of shit.
That's a very natural thing to feel when some guys immediately, like, putting these stipulations on what it would mean if you saw him again. Look, we had a great first date. Now here's all the things that should worry you about me. Wow, you're really going to pull that? I give
It just keeps going.
you genuine attention, make you feel seen, and now I'm, quote, too much. What are you even quoting? She never even said too much. She just said that it's making her uncomfortable. Why does he use so many fucking quotes? Who is this guy?
He's a fucking pompous douchebag, bro. It's so weird. It's so weird.
Good God. Holy...
Women don't like this shit.
Cannoli, Jiminy Christmas. I also
Jiminy
like how he says
Christmas.
he makes her feel seen. Brother, what are you talking about? He's just trying to pull out and just use all of these things he's seen in like rom-coms and shit.
Right.
Man's just bloviating. This is why women say they want real men but push them away the second it gets real. You're used to boys. I'm not a boy. And then she's just finally like, alright, this is it. I'm not doing this piece. Unreal. I hope the next guy you give your time to knows what he's getting. He won't see you like I did, but go ahead. Play it safe.
Dude, she just dodged a bullet, bruh. She dodged a headshot. That's what that was. You're used to boys. I'm a man. I'm all men. The fuck out of here, bruh. I'm a man. That's why I'm using teenage tactics. That's why I'm talking like a teenager who just watched Twilight. I just watched a Dexter marathon. I'm one of the good guys.
I can't believe she wasn't eating out of the palm of his hands here. His strategy was textbook. I am shocked it didn't work. So, I mean, sometimes nice guys just finish last, you know what I mean? He did everything right. Anyway, I just wanted to share this with you real quick. That's it. See ya.
See ya. Bye, Mr. White. Mr. Charlie White. I tell her that all the time now because bro, my wife told me there was an Indian guy that messaged her a long time ago saying, "Open your bobs, please." Bobs or vagina, whichever will it be. I tell her that all the time now because I find it funny. I would be doing. I'd make fun of that shit. That'd be so fucking hilarious. Bobs or vagina.
Hello, everyone.
Daily dose of internet. Bop-a-da-bop-a-da-bop.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. The engine on this plane failed, but luckily they still had a parachute to safely bring it to the ground.
How's that for a palate cleanser? Look at that shit. How is that for a palate cleanser? Bop, bop, bop. What up, Dugan? Good to see you, fam. Neff should be the ruler of California. Anime Mondays, Hip Hop Tuesdays. I'm down, bruh. Right, dude? Bruh. Anime Mondays, when I conquer California, my second order of business, my first order of business is going to Kamala Harris's house and reciting Bible verses through a megaphone. My second order of business, we're going to do Anime Mondays, where every channel on every TV is going to play the anime of my choice on every station. There will be no escape. And then Tuesday, Tuesday, I'm gonna blast my own music through the airwaves. No one will be safe. Jesus Christ, this dude does. I didn't know there was a person in that.
The battery for his drill started to malfunction.
I want to put some...
Watch out, watch out. Whoa!
Imagine if it falls in my mouth and I eat it.
Ew! You're not...
Oh, I thought it was gonna fall in his mouth. I was gonna be like, what the fuck?
in bed tonight if you do that.
Oh! It did fall. I don't know if it fell in his mouth, but it definitely fell.
So how does something like this even happen?
Eggs? Oh, I can't remember. Maybe like $8?
What? What? What the fuck? What was that? The bowl just exploded.
This even happen?
Eggs? Oh, I can't remember. Maybe like $8.
They were trying to catch his mouse that was under the refrigerator.
God damn. She got bad juju on her, probably, dude. All them rings.
There was an earthquake in Thailand a few days ago.
I don't like when shit flies towards the camera. It makes me flinch every fucking time. That fucking there was a Sprite can on top of the fridge that just launched towards the camera. Bottle of Sprite.
There was an earthquake in Thailand a few days ago, and it pushed the water out of this pool.
Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. See, this is why I married Emmy-chan. She's smart as fuck. She probably washed the bowl and it got too hot and then dropped eggs in it. Dropped ice cold eggs in it. And then the ice and the heat mix together to explode the glass. That makes sense. What the fuck? Dude, what would have happened if he had just thrown their kid in there, dude? What the hell? That's dangerous as shit.
He really came out of nowhere.
What? Where'd that cat come
wanted
from?
to show off her new exercise machine.
Get it, Grandma. You go, baby. Go, Grandma. Do those ab crunches.
So I guess you can get food delivery via drone now.
What? Well, delivery drivers are out of business. Whoa! Did that kid just run into a mirror? A kid just ran into a mirror thinking it was part of the restaurant or part of the store? That's exactly what happened. Apparently there was people falling off top of buildings out of pools during the earthquakes in Thailand. It's just one more reason I won't be going to a tall building. Right? Blue diesel sounds lit. Oh, you're talking about weed? Hell yeah. I don't know what kind I got. I got something. I think I got Maui Wowie. I think that was the strain that I got. Boom! Everybody's like, what the fuck?
She got rid of the electric fences, but she wanted her pony to think that she still had them. I'm pretty sure this isn't how you're supposed to start your car.
No key in my ignition. Here's my keys, and here's the window button.
Wait, what? You got a wire crossed somewhere there, bruh. That's not supposed to happen.
I have never seen a dog act this way before.
Both hands. Nope. No lip kisses. I have to have both hands on. Are you gonna cry? You want another hug? I'm
Oh
sorry.
no! Oh no! The dog just wanted some kisses.
I have never seen a dog act this way before.
Both hands. Nope. No lip kisses. I have to have both hands on. Are you gonna cry? You want another hug? I'm sorry. I
no!
don't do lip kisses.
What's hot?
Oh shit!
This bird was curious and wanted to see what they were doing. He couldn't figure out why this sombrero was floating.
E de repente eu coloquei meu chapéu no chão e meu chapéu começou a flutuar.
I know why it's floating. Aliens. I'm not gonna say it's, you know, aliens, but it's aliens.
Estranho, cara. Será que é só aqui que acontece isso?
Oh, it's a baby. That caught me off guard. I was not expecting a baby.
I don't know if you like me or not.
This cop
What the
was
fuck?
a little too excited to arrest this guy.
Oh my god, that was something right out of a comedy. Is this surveillance footage, or is this Reno 911? I can't.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
This truck was driving for miles and had no idea that they had a mattress stuck underneath them.
Bro. Neff, if you want some of the sour diesel, though you're welcome to it an ounce when it's done. I have way too much, and Maryland's 1.5 limit makes me nervous. You can get more than that off of one plant, let alone two. Nice! Nice! Are you offering me free weed? I will never say no to free weed.
These people were driving in what felt like a movie scene.
Could got killed there. No running on the road.
No running on the road.
Back when I tell you.
Papalan ng kakashapi. On mo.
Well, that sounds dangerous. What the fuck? Yo!
He had this motorcycle pull off one last trick.
Ready?
That was awesome. What the hell?
This little guy is an absolute menace.
What the hell? Why is this so funny? And that's why I hate ocean storms, right? Dude, that's fun. The lightning bolts on that shit, dude. I fucking can't. I gotta go. Have a great night, everybody. All right, Wrangler. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it. Last time I went to OC. Oh, Ocean City. Got it. It went horribly. I've been to Ocean City when I was a kid. I think my dad took me to an aquarium. Took me to an aquarium in Ocean City. Was it an aquarium? Or I think it was a beach. Ha! It was something. It was something fun that we did when I was a kid.
Snow was falling off these solar...
I've been telling him. Been telling me what? We need Neff music. He's slacking. Hey! Well, you know, I've been doing things, and I haven't had the chance. I mean, I haven't had the inspiration to come up with anything. I've been trying to drop a freestyle for the longest time, but I just can't seem to... I can't seem to just sit down and do it.
panels all at the same time.
That is just aesthetically pleasing. That's so cool.
Poor little guy couldn't make the jump.
Look at his little feet.
Hey man, what you doing, man?
Yeah, I don't drop albums anymore. They never perform well. Singles drop better. Singles with a music video, they perform better than an album. Unless you're with like unless you're part of like some sort of label, or you have a big enough audience that will actually sit there and listen to it. Let's see what's going on here.
Hey man, what you doing, man?
I'm going sicko mode.
You're going sicko. Oh no. Oh, famous last words. I'm going sicko mode. Famous last words.
So, I guess it's pretty common to see airport workers in Japan treat luggage with care instead of just throwing them on there. This tree was absolutely loaded.
That was weird. That was weird. They actually gave a shit about your luggages? Whoa.
With pollen.
That would kill me. Oh man, all the freaking pollen would kill me. What the fuck?
This guy thought it'd be a good idea to throw a trash bin at his band.
Oh, he threw a bin at them.
I mean, if there was a marching band going right in front of my house, just banging a fucking drum, I'd be pretty pissed. Oh, just drop my face. Oh no, I got a face reveal. I've never shown my face before. I'm a VTuber. Oh no, I'm not supposed to show my face.
Oh. Oh. Oh, he's way into the house.
You want to see who's full of soup? Look at her.
Oh, she's full of soup.
This looks like something straight out of a cartoon. This turtle was brave enough to give this alligator a high five. This airport in Gibraltar
sucks to suck.
Straight through a road, so traffic has to stop when a plane comes through.
That's a man. There you go. That's how you do it. That's how you cut a fucking cake. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Looking ass boy over here.
She couldn't figure out why her light kept coming on after she turned it off. A few days ago, this solar-powered car was spotted in Los Angeles.
A solar-powered car? You better not let the oil companies get hold of that. Ooh, you better not let the oil companies get wind of that. You're gonna end up like the guy who made his car run on water.
So, why does he sound like this? The skater somehow transformed into a pigeon.
What?
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Later. Later. Ah, there we go. That was the end. That was the end. Everybody on the East Coast. Everybody in Maryland. Maryland is too big, even though it's not that big. Yep. Maryland, yeah, Maryland's It feels big. It's kind of weird how many of us seem to live in this state or general area, though. Right? That is kind of strange. Good night, Electroglide. We're about to shut it down. It's been about 4.5 hours. The fuck is what the fuck? But anyways, thank you guys for coming to the stream. Let me put my popcorn away. I appreciate everybody for coming out. Thanks for coming to the stream. We'll be back next week with a new video. And then next Sunday or Monday, we'll stream again. Oh, hey, Neff, wait, I sent you a video for a thumbnail. Oh, you're worried about if cattle mutilation is going to violate the terms of service? I don't think so. Now I gotta find out. I gotta find out just to have that knowledge now. It's a video on human and alien, human, and cattle mutilation. I want opinions on if it'll get hit. Oh, it's got human mutilation? It probably will, yeah. You might want to blur that. Or what I would do is I would blur it and then put a circle there with an arrow pointing to it. And then just kind of like reference what it could be. That's what I would do. But yeah, just having a mutilated body just out in the open on your thumbnail that would definitely get you demonetized or suppressed. It's kind of grayed. I would blur it. Just run a little blur tool over it. I think graying it would be too much. Only the live stream thumbnails and titles and not well. My last week's title was pretty bad. I couldn't think of one. But yeah, I do my best with the thumbnails and titles and stuff. I'm still learning. I'm asking ChatGPT ways that I can monetize or ways that I can optimize the channel. So far, I'm kind of at a loss. But yeah, if it were me, if I was in your position, I would either blur it or cover it up with something. I would blur it, put a circle around it, and then draw an arrow. And then I would put some text that implies that it's a human. And then put a picture of a UFO somewhere. That's what I would do. But yeah, if you want to add me on Instagram or something and like shoot me a message, I'll be fine with that. What link did you drop over here? Oh. Oh, got it. Okay, I see. But yeah, I'm shutting down the stream. Everybody, thanks for coming out. And I will see you in the next one.